Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome to the live stream. You're on Court 1 right now. If you're watching this one, Let's Go Elks bringing you both courts of action tonight, Court 1 and Court 2 at YouTube at Let's Go Elks. We've got, I believe this is going to be JV boys. I am not sure. I will try to get some rosters. We are running around like crazy, running 2 setups at the same time. We do have JV girls playing on Court 2 right now. If you've got a JV girl, go back to YouTube, jump over and find that second stream. It's going to be labeled Court 2. I believe this is JV boys because I see Howdy Jr. on the court right now and Brody Ziegler. I'm going to guess this is JV boys, but again, I'll go confirm for you. Welcome to the live stream. I've got to do a little bit of housekeeping right now, so welcome to us. We're about a minute away from the start of the first games. St. John's being hosted by your Round Valley Elks. Ladies and gentlemen, as we get to the end of the first quarter of play right now, tied up 6-6. Redskins getting ready to inbound the ball. Apologize, we're running back and forth between the two live streams, just trying to make sure you've got coverage. We'll try to get better with the commentary as things go, but huge thanks to Troy Merrill, Farmers Insurance, for sponsoring this half of basketball. Here's our title sponsor, and the rest of all the Let's Go Elks sponsor family. You guys are awesome. We appreciate all your support and all your help that you give us each and every game. Elks with the ball up top, making a drive to the left side. Quick pass around. Less than 5 seconds left. St. John's trying to get one more shot off. We're going to keep things tied at 6-6 at the end of the first quarter of play at the JV boys. Looks like the Lady Elks are down by 6 points for the JV girls game. You can check that out by going to Let's Go Elks on Facebook or on YouTube and seeing our second Court 2 coverage. We got both courts for you tonight here on Let's Go Elks. Don't forget to give us a like and hit that subscribe button. Hit that subscribe button on the YouTubes to help us out. The more followers we get, the more tools that YouTube unlocks for us to be able to bring you more action, more ways, more fun, more how. All you got to do is unfull screen your stream, hit that subscribe red button, and then hit the bell. If you're watching on your phone, just rotate your phone back normally, and that bell should be right underneath it with the red subscribe button. Huge thanks to all the sponsors for getting it done that way for us this week. Diamond Sea Feeds coming through. Huge Redskins supporter, Diamond Sea Feeds in St. John's. You want to go see them for all the goodness over there. Also, Mr. Jaron Burnham, taking care of your insurance needs over in St. John's as well. Getting ready for some second quarter action with the Elks being tied up here on Court 1, 6-6. Round Valley Lady Elks finishing up the first quarter of play with the ball. Looks like we're going to have a jump ball situation over there. 14.5 seconds left as they're down by 6. Make sure you see Dan the Truth Man's coverage there on Court 2 here on Let's Go Elks. We got the coverage all over the place for you as we get ready for the second quarter action here on Court 1, JV boys. Here we go. Minute and a half into the second quarter of play, we see the Elks with the first score of the quarter. Timeout by St. John's. Still a low-scoring ball game here in the second quarter to play. Redskins with the ball, trying to work onto the inside. Give and go. It's going to be St. John's ball with 4:37 left in the half as your Elks lead by 2. Miley, can you hear me? Just a little bit. All right, let me turn it up. Check 1, 2. Hello, hello. Guys, we're trying some new microphones out. We're going to turn it up right now. These are the same broadcast headsets that we use for football. Trying to get things together just a little bit better for you. Second quarter action, 4 minutes left. Round Valley trailing by 1. Elks go to the top, back outside. Three-pointer off the back of the rim. Stays into play. Drive to the inside. Ball stripped away by the Redskins. Little same team. Substitutions coming in. Keep doing some audio adjustments here as we get things dialed in. Ball bounces off the foot. It's going to be St. John's ball there. Inbound for St. John's. Am I still good okay or is it loud? Doing okay? All right. We'll try to check the comments here in just a little bit, ladies and gentlemen. Sorry, we're trying some new microphones out here during the JV action. We about lost a referee there.
a loser.
Well, that's going to end things for the first half of play here in the Round Valley Dome for the JV boys. Is that still sounding all right? All right. JV boys unable to get it tied up. They'll go in to halftime down by 3. It's halftime here at Court 1. We've still got a minute and a half left to play on Court 2. You can click over on that YouTube link right now and watch the second game. We got Dan the Truth Man, one man banding it, if you will, on another set of gear that we've got over there as the Lady Elks trail by 9. Redskins up. Couple substitutions coming in for the girls right now. We'll be right back here on Court 1 with some second half action. Stay tuned. Thanks for joining us here on Let's Go Elks. All right, ladies and gentlemen, halftime's over. Back to some Court 1 action. Your Round Valley Elks trailing by 3. While we get ready for the action again, guys, please hit that subscribe button so you know when we go live. With the new equipment we have, it's harder to schedule out our live stream posts the way that you normally see with football. So if you hit that subscribe button and hit the bell, your phone's going to go ring-a-ding-ding when it's time for another live stream. Your Round Valley Elks inbound the balls. We start the second half here in the Dome on Court 1. Halftime of the girls' game, your Round Valley Elks recovering some of that point deficit. Behind by 6. Don't forget you can catch that action on Court 2. We have both links online right now at our Facebook page, facebook.com/Let's Go Elks. You can see RV the Elk is the avatar there, and that's where you're going to find both of those links live with the schedule of tonight's games. JV boys trying to work the outside right now. A little bit of travel action. Yep, that's going to be a travel. No, it will not be. I thought it was a travel, but I think they're going to call something else right here. Looking to swing things around the outside. Going to be another travel call. Second half action brought to you by State Farm Insurance here in Eagle, Arizona. Agent Jocelyn Peters. Go see her just across the street from RWCPA's. Right by Blue Hills in the same plaza as Genuine Dance right there. Go see Jocelyn, get a quote for your insurance goodness. Bringing you second half action here in today's game. Big thanks to them for being part of the Let's Go Elks sponsor family. Low-scoring ball game here in the JV boys. Your Elks still trailing by 3.
shoot, don't shoot. Okay, go.
It was getting heated. Because the people were like, it's first ball. And the rest of the area was like pointing out. And when we go back, because I wasn't out like,
Another quarter down here on court 1. Sorry, we're getting things ready for the varsity action. We've got Mr. Caspon coming for some live commentary for the girls and boys varsity games, so stick with us here on Let's Go Elks. Court 1 action right now. It's a tie ball game. JV boys 23-23. Both of the teams in good foul position right now. The girls right now, Round Valley Lady Elks trailing by 4 with 1:44 left in the third quarter of play. Very similar ball games right now going on both courts. Huge thanks to all the support that Let's Go Elks is getting as we bring these things to you. It's crazy trying to get things set up, tore down, moved around, all the stuff, and just think tomorrow at this time, Dan will be in Show Low doing the same thing for you as we bring Let's Go Elks action in Show Low. Don't forget to support the sponsors of Let's Go Elks, the people you're seeing on the stream right now. Go in, tell them that Let's Go Elks sent you, and give them a big thank you for helping to bring this action to you. And don't forget, make sure you subscribe to our YouTube channel and like our Facebook pages, our Instagram, our Twitters, and all of our crazy stuff. You can even like us on Twitch at Zero Luck Live. You get subbed, you'll know when we go live. Back to the fourth quarter action as the Elks are tied up 23-23 with 8 minutes left here in this ball game.
Whoa.
Two really tight ball games here in the JV level. Just 3 minutes, 20 seconds left to play. Your Round Valley Elks trailing by 8. JV girls 4 minutes left, trailing by 3. JV boys for the Redskins seems to have found their stride here in the late third quarter into the fourth quarter as they pull away just a little bit. Round Valley trying to get things back under control. They try to bring back an 8-point deficit. Just 3 minutes left to do it. St. John's with 7 fouls on, bringing them to 1-1 territory. We'll see if that slows the game down and provides some opportunity for the Elks. JV girls now down 5 as the Redskins lead with 3:40 left in their ball game. A lot of ball carrying calls that we've seen in this game. Cass was telling us during the last stream that every year the referees get together and they discuss things, the emphasis they want to work on, things that need to be dialed in. And he discussed that traveling was one of those things at the last one. And it looks like carrying may be another one that this crew at least is seeing. Round Valley Inn's going to be 2 points, takes the lead to 6 for the Redskins. Nice steal by the Elks right there. Elks back in it, drives to the right up in there. No foul on the play. It's going to be a foul penalty against number 3 for the Elks. I do believe. His third. Redskins lead by 6, 2:25 left in the ball game. Round Valley also now in 1-1 danger territory with any other fouls. Redskins drive right up the middle for a quick 2 points, 2:15 left in the ball game. Elks inbound quickly, and here we go. Wasting no time, knowing they got to get some points on the board. Another 2 points, making it a 6-point ball game. Here we go, under 2 minutes. St. John's trying to get through the press. Round Valley comes up with it, trying to create a jump ball situation. Possession currently indicating for St. John's. 1:45 left in the game. Redskins up by 6. Redskins probably looking to play some stall basketball right now, working around, lots of passes. Going to make a shot right there. Nice shot for 2, puts them up 8. 1:34 left in the ball game. The Elks now with the ball. Number 3 calling him out, trying to stretch things out, open things up a little bit. Elks begin again having to tell his players where he wants them, where he's going, unless that's some side strategy there. Number 3. I'm hearing no shot. We are going 1-1 to the line with 1:14 left in the ball game. Game should slow down a lot at this point. We see some fouls. St. John's at the opportunity where they're probably looking just to stall out the rest of the time that's left. Once they get the ball, I think we see them play some slow ball. Round Valley's going to bring on the press to try to get that ball back. Your Lady Elks trailing by 3 on Court 2 right now. You can watch that Court 2 action on Let's Go Elks as well. We got both streams live at you. First free throw is good. 1:14 left in this ball game. JV boys trailing by 7. A lot of communication for the Redskins right now. I think they're going to be calling a timeout if they get the ball. At least that's what it seemed like. Second one is good. 1:14 on the clock. No timeout to be had. Here we go. Skins almost lose the ball across midcourt. Here we see that out around the outside. We're going to play stall. No, nice play to the inside. Number 23, unable to bring it down. 1 minute left. Your Elks trail by 6. Elks are going to be pushing it right now, trying to bring it back even. 3-point up. Off the back of the rim. Round Valley unable to bring it down. 46 seconds. Once again, we see the Redskins spread out, slowing it down. There's a foul. We're going to go 1-1 to the line, I do believe. That's going to be 7 fouls. This is the point where 1 minute left turns into 10 minutes in the game. 1-1 to the line as the Redskins leading by 6. Elks looking for a big rebound right here. Lady Elks trailing by 5. 1:04 left on court number 2. Ball's up. That's a good one. That one's going to fall as well. 40 seconds left. 8-point ball game. Once again, the Elks looking for a quick 3-pointer, I believe. Going to drive, carrying the ball. They're going to lose possession. The officials aggressively calling that penalty tonight on this court. Jump ball will go to the Elks. 29-7 left in the ball game. Lady Elks trying to break the Redskins defense over on court number 2. JV boys inbound the ball. 27 seconds. 8-point ball game. 2-pointer from the free-throw line does not fall. Round Valley with the rebound. He's going to drive in for 2. That's good. 15 seconds left. 6-point ball game. St. John's really looking here not to slow it down. There we go. Going to see the foul now. 6 seconds left. We're going to go to the line probably one more time. It's going to be 1-1 for St. John's. 6-point ball game. Lady Elks Varsity up here next on court number 1. Stay tuned. We'll be about 10 to 15 minutes away from that ball game starting. 17 minutes if we're going by what the schedule is right now. So we should be about 17 minutes away from that game starting as long as the girls have fair opportunity to get warmed up. During the break, I'm going to get down there and try to get rosters for you for the girls varsity. We'll see if we can have a little more intelligent play-by-play commentary when we get Mr. Pond up here. Stay tuned. We're here all night here on Let's Go Elks. Second one does not fall. St. John's is going to get the rebound. Clock did not start running. We got 4 seconds left. Just the end right here. That's the ball game. Clock has expired. The St. John's Redskins will win the JV boys game by 7 points. Here on court 1, stay tuned. We got varsity girl action up next in about 16 minutes.
Number 12, Liberty Raymond. Number 21, Joanne Wall. And number 33, Olivia Wilson. The showdown Redskins are coached by Coach Davis. Now, we will round out Lady Elks, number 3, Belle Walker. Number 11, Charlie Hahn. Number 23, Taylor Logan. Number 24, Emma Young. And number 30, Ivy Hahn. The round-out Lady Elks are coached by Coach Tyson. Good luck, ladies.
So you are. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the live stream. We're getting ready for some girls varsity basketball action. Got Mr. Cass Pond again with us.
Welcome. We're glad to be here. Excited to face the St. John's Redskins.
Two tough JV losses coming off of right now as we start the varsity contest tonight. Hawes going to put up a three-pointer. He's going to fall short.
Yeah, we got Haas with the rebound. Coming up, 23, Logan pulling it.
What's that?
You want to do
Sure.
that, and I'll just...
We'll get her figured out here. Guys, we're trying new mics, new stuff. We're even going to try to do a little more on the stat side. So three from the top of the key. Haas out on the right side. Nice pass to the middle, number 30. That's going to be the first score right
Haas.
there. Number 30, Kylie Haas. Oh, Riley Haas. Looks like a
And
K.
we got a steal by Belle Walker. Up and miss.
Oh, she's going to hang. Oh, no, we're still up. Shots up. Round Valley's going to keep it. St. John's going to have a breakaway. Number 10 with the breakaway, Brooke Smith. White, number 30, with the penalty. We're going to go to the line.
Looks like Belle Walker. That will be her first team foul. Number 10, Smith. Missed the first one. Looks like she took too much time.
We're seeing all sorts of calls that I don't know if I've ever seen before, Cass. A little bit different situation going on this season, not just masks.
Correct.
Haas from the top, working the top. We're looking.
Drives in for two. No
all,
good.
all on her own. She's going to get that ball back, number 11. It's going to be red ball. A little bit of switcheroo on the position thoughts there.
Yeah, well,
All right.
that's aggressive. Round Valley is coming out aggressive. If they could finish their layups, they'd be right there.
All right, give me just a bit as I'm trying to get familiar with the roster here. Redskins with the ball to number 12. Number 12, Liberty Raven.
Turnover. Lost the handle.
I will try to do this for everybody that's watching live. If you'd like to see the rosters, I'm going to try to take a picture of a picture, which is horrible, and I'll post it on Facebook. Haas to the right side to Belle Walker. Comes inside to number 24, Lizzie Farmer.
Oh, Bell for three, no good. 12 pushing.
No,
the
24
ball.
is Emma Young. I'm sorry. Like I said, getting my bearings. Sorry, people. Redskin working to the top. Redskins slowing things down just a little bit. Push to the right side and in. 33 trying to do one more pass. Cass, we were talking about that last night. It seemed like the one more pass syndrome is not just from last game. We may see a little more of it tonight. Lots of passes. 33 is going to take a shot in and out.
No good.
Emma Young's going to get that rebound, pass it to Haas. Haas bringing it down.
I think both teams are a little nervous.
Young unable to hold on to it.
Yeah, making silly mistakes right here.
Well, it's a big night.
Just nervous.
This St. John's night.
Yep, that's it. Always takes a couple minutes to really get your bearings straight. We got number 20, Wilson, coming into the game for St. John's.
All right, guys, I'm trying to get you a roster ready right now. Putting a couple pictures side by side. Give me just a sec.
Yeah. Inbound in. Swings back. They're breaking this press. Looks like Grand Valley's in a 2-2-1 press. Number 33 blocked by Mortensen. No good. Number 11, Haas with the rebound.
Nice offensive rebound there by the Redskins. Unable to bring it down. Haas bringing the ball down for the Elks with 5 minutes left in the first quarter of play. Haas work in the middle. Nice pass to the side. Number 22 up. Hits the bottom of the backboard. St. John's trying to keep it in. It's going to be Redskin ball.
Yeah, if you notice, like I said, they're rushing a lot of everything that we do. Mortensen just kind of rushed that layup and went right into the backboard instead of taking her time getting a good shot.
And do you think that's part of this, the jitters? Do you think they're just excited, they're amped up? And
That's it. They're excited, ready to play, and just kind of rushing things just a little bit more than they need to.
Haas once again in control of the ball. Kicks it out to the left side to number 23, Kayla Logan. Logan to 22, A to Mortensen. Mortensen to Bell Walker. Back to Haas. Haas from the free throw line for 2.
Knocks it down.
We're about halfway through the first quarter of play. Another low-scoring ball game. Really surprised JV boys as well. It was a relatively low-scoring ball game. Super close game as well. And that's the first carry we're going to see at this game. We saw about 93,000 of them
in the other game.
In the last game here on Court 1.
Yeah.
Dan said he saw a lot of travel on Court 2, so lots of calls getting called this evening.
Yeah. Could be the ball's a little bouncy and they're not quite used to it. It happens a lot of times. Kind of interesting. They
trying to get a feel for the game ball.
Right.
Number 22, Mortensen goes up, unable to bring it down. I think we're going to have a jump ball situation. Will be Redskins ball, I believe. That is a really dim possession light there. Cheerleaders here tonight. As I understand it, the cheerleaders qualified for state this last weekend.
Yeah, it's pretty exciting for them.
Is that a travel?
It's not, because it left her hand and went up and then just came right down back to her.
And
Round Valley touched the ball.
Okay, that probably makes the change there.
Right.
Redskins with the ball underneath, but we're going to have a timeout by the Redskins. Coach Davis calling that timeout. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to try to look. Again, we're trying new equipment, new mics, doing things a little differently every time we do it new. So if you can let me know in the chat right now during timeout, are we loud? Are we too loud? If it's muffled, I apologize. I'm getting up and down arrows from Dan.
You're too hot.
I'm too hot. I know I'm hot, Dan. That's a different story.
How about me? Am I good? Excellent. So we got just come out of that timeout. 3 minutes, 43 seconds left in the first quarter.
Sharon, you need to go back to YouTube and click on Let's Go Elks, and you're going to see we have 2 live streams going. Find the one that's labeled Court 2. That's going to be the one that you want to get on there. Okay. St. John's inbounds from the side.
And
in and out and in.
Down. That's number 20, Wilson, with 2.
First basket for the Redskins for the night. A little bit of a press going on right now. Bell Walker with a really interesting high pass there to Haas. Back to number 23.
Nice little give and go.
That should cause possession to Round Valley. That is correct.
Yeah, that little give and go action is beautiful. Just like I said, she rushed it just a little bit and made a bad pass on the pass back.
Haas from the top. Pass way across to Bell Walker. Walker all open. Little too much sauce on it.
Looks like we're going to have a push.
24, I think.
30.
30.
Yeah, 30 Haas.
30 Haas.
That's going to be her second team.
It's indicating her second of the night. Does Haas have both of our fouls tonight? You have it otherwise.
I got 3. I guess they gave it to her. Yep.
Have to go rewind the live stream to see.
You go based on what they say. Yeah, so
we definitely don't know what we're talking about.
yeah, that's how it is.
St. John's with a lot of give and go, 1 touches. This isn't soccer, 1 touch. What am I talking about? Ada Mortensen in, goes up, nice off the backboard. Good work of the glass there. 6-2 Round Valley, just under 3 minutes to play.
Looks like we got to travel.
There we go. Am I good now, Dan? There we go.
Yep.
For 3, Hawes. Nice shot.
Knocks it down.
Both hands are in the air. That's going to be 9-2 for the Elks. Inbound. 20-22 to 11-33. It's so quick. Wiltbank with a quick pass. Hawes is going to have it, though. Emma Young's going to get it. Passes to Hawes. Hawes is breakdancing for us a little bit. Belle Walker picks up the ball. Oh. Way to stick the feet on the floor. We've had a lot of traveling calls.
Looks like we're going to have a foul on 21, Wall. Her first, team first.
Number 24 coming in for the Redskins. Lizzie Farmer coming back in, I think. Have we seen her yet?
Yeah.
No, I think I was calling 24 for the wrong team. Lizzie Farmer coming in. Nice, real quick. Ada Mortensen can't get it to drop, though. Redskin ball, 2:16 left in the first. Round Valley Oaks leading freshman boys with 2:25 left in the first quarter over there, 10-6. 4 fouls on both teams right now. High fouling ball game over there. Yeah. Check out that action on court 2. We're live at both courts at Let's Go Elks. St. John's working the ball around. 21-20, number 20 with it. Wilson can't bring it down. Ada Mortensen gets it to Young. Young to Hawes. Number 1 gets the loft. Bevel, a little too much on it.
It's going to be tipped out by Young. Good defensive play. One of the things I loved about her, she sprinted, got in front, and then knocked it out, which is a beautiful defensive play.
No reach, no push, nothing to foul, all ball there.
Beat her to the spot and then knock it out of bounds.
And that resembles a lot of soccer, kicking it out to slow things down a little bit. She got around, got the ball out. Round Valley was able to get their defense set. Nice all ball there by Hawes.
Travel, definitely. Took that little extra step.
Aubrey Wilson inbounded it for the Redskins. Back to Wilson. Wilson to Crosby. Crosby to Wall. Backside. Trying to work it around. See if they can create a hole in the defense. She gets it up. Off the back of the rim. Elks are going to pick it up. She's looking deep for Bevel. Doesn't take it.
You know, Haas really is bringing down a lot of rebounds in this game and giving St. John's just one opportunity, and that is so big and so huge for them defensively, because if they only have one opportunity, then it limits the chances that they have. So I'd be interested to see already. She's probably got 5 to 10 rebounds. I should have kept track of rebounds too, but that's a little too much.
Cass, you need another pen, another piece of paper. We're going to get a spreadsheet going for Cass so we can provide a little more in-depth stats.
Oh, Young up for 2, almost.
Something we definitely want to try to do more, so we're going to work a Google sheet and see if we can bring you some more action on the next home game that we cover. We'll bring another laptop for Cass or get things going that way. Nobody from the Elks ready to pass it in. Young's going to... Oh, sorry, number 23. Kayla Logan.
Round Valley breaking the press.
Logan to Bevel.
Looks like St. John's is in a drop back 2-2-1 press.
Right into the middle, right there. Young up. Nice use of the backboard there for 2. 20 seconds left in the first quarter. Your Round Valley Lady Elks leading 11-2. Still 10-6 over there. It's going to be 10-7 now. I just saw a free throw made. Bevel from the top. Round Valley recovering the ball. Hawes going to travel.
Yep. When she took that little fake, her feet just shuffled just a little bit to where it's definitely travel.
Oversold the fake just a little bit. Fake yourself out, if you will. Number 11, Kinley Crosby with the ball. Swings to the right side, quick back right there in the middle, trying to make some work of it. Elks there, not letting it happen. 21 puts a shot up at the buzzer.
And it's good.
It is good. We're going to finish the first quarter 11-4, your Lady Elks leading. Looks like the boys are going to finish their quarter 10-8. The Elks with the last second shot opportunity, unable to bring it down. A lot of action there in the first quarter. Ball kept moving. Not a lot of fouls, so a lot of movement in play, not a lot of stoppage.
And that's one of the things, like I said, the second and third quarter, I think now you'll see a lot more because they've got that first quarter jitters out and playing, so now they'll be able to calm down. Both teams will be able to play. And a lot of times as coaches, we know that the game is made or broken in the second and third quarter.
The meat, the sandwich there.
Right. And don't get me wrong, sometimes it's the first quarter if one team is predominantly better than the other team and they can just control and dominate from the very beginning. But when teams are pretty evenly matched or close to matched and it's a close game, the second and third quarter are very crucial quarters for both teams because they just kind of relax and take it. And then you'll see one team kind of take charge. But like I said, it's a game of runs, and so it can go all the way to the buzzer if both teams are equally matched.
Well, I think it's interesting you say that the second and the third quarter, both quarters of adjustments. You're coming out of the jitters, so you go into the second quarter, and then you're coming out of halftime. You're coming out of a 10-minute break. Another huge adjustment situation there. Sorry, my brain's doing too many things at once. Redskins with the ball as we start the second quarter of play. Trying to switch the cameras, get it back.
Round volley's dropped back to a 2-3 zone. St. John's swinging the ball, which that's what you do against a zone.
Lots of quick movement for 2 points right there. Number 21, Joanne Wall, makes it a 5-point ball game. One press right there with 3 waiting at the half-court line. Bevel unable to keep it. I think it's going to be the Elks ball. There we go, off of St. John's.
Yep.
Slow it down, see if we can slow it down. Mr. Caspon right there, a little selfie action. We'll get that on the deal later. Huge thanks for Cass for bringing his technical knowledge of the game, helping us. There's just not me talking about who knows what.
I'm definitely grateful for the opportunity. It's fun to come and watch basketball and analyze it and discuss it.
We had Bevel with the shot, just off the back a little bit. St. John's going to recover. St. John's on a break, only one to stop. Bevel goes up, unable to stop, but the ball is short. St. John's recovers. Number 10 up. Again off. Ada Mortenson's going to get it. Ada's hard to miss, not even her number. She just whips her hair back and forth.
That's it.
Bevel with it, number 1. At the top, working it to the right side. Number 23 with the ball. Kayla Logan. Kayla Logan.
Like a turnover.
Number 11 on a breakaway, all alone. All too often we see that at all levels of play. You just can't slow down enough on that full court breakaway.
On that layup, yep. And that's one of the most frustrating things is when you see and you have wide open layups and you miss. And as a coach, you can't do anything but provide layups and good shots, help them get good shots. And when they don't make it, there's not a whole lot you can do.
Haas for 3, unable to get it in off the back of the rim. Number 10 again on a breakaway. She's going to stop up. Bounces out. Ball through with just about everybody. Little bit of a rugby scrum there. We're going to call it jump ball. Round volleyball.
Yep, round volleyball. They got it at quarter. Looks like Kayla Logan kind of got shook up a little bit on the play. I don't know if it's her ankle or what.
There was a lot of stuff going on in there.
Yeah.
Young quick pass back to Bevel over the top to Logan. Hawes looking for it on the right side. She's got coverage though. Double team.
Trap.
Wow. That's a jump ball.
Jump ball.
I think she was just trying to hug her, Cass. I think they're just friends.
Yeah, you'll find it in, a lot of times there's a lot of jump balls in girls basketball. It's just because it's like right there and they just grab it. There's a lot. It's interesting. Definitely different in boys basketball because boys don't have near as many jump balls, but in girls they do. And for whatever reason, it happens a lot. So
Crosby up with the shot. It's all ball. Bevel on a breakaway. Let's see if she can slow it down. Nope, not able to do so with a little bit of pressure. 21 with the ball. That's Wall. Logan's going to get it. She's going to pivot hard, turn things around. The Elks back with it. 5:28 left in the half. Pass inside to Mortensen. Puts her hips into it. She's going to push it around for a shot. Nice use of the backboard there for 2.
The ball in.
She seemed just a little bit confused there. I don't know if she expected somebody somewhere else, but Liberty Raven stopping things up, ends up with a double dribble. Do we have blood on the knee? I think that's what they're...
Yep, looks like it.
I don't know.
Well, at least that's not COVID related, right?
No. It's not bloodborne that we know, right? I mean, no, it is. But anyway, sorry.
I wondered if like different scratches, twisted ankles, and stuff would be blamed on COVID.
Quite possibly. So number 1, Bevel going out of the game because of COVID. She's got to adjust her mask and put something on her knee, and she'll be back in the game.
Yeah.
Who came in for Bevel? I'm sorry, we're just off track here.
It was Bell.
Right
Walker.
there. Oh, nice
pass
work.
to 22.
Ada Mortensen for 2 gives the Elks a 9-point lead. St. John's trying to make quick work, getting down the court. Ooh, nice pass to the middle there. She can't control it, though. Logan's going to hang on to it. Doesn't want the jump ball at all. Logan to Young, back to Logan. Logan adjusting the mask, getting ready to go in. St. John's with a sub coming in, number 12. Haas with a fake at the 3-point line, back to Logan. Mortensen out on the right side, gets the ball. I can see her going hard to the hole. No, Logan. That's going to be Round Valley ball.
Yep. Looks like number 12 is coming in, Rabin, for St. John's. Nice job by Haas. Nice penetration. Put the ball in the basket. If you notice how St. John's is working the ball, their attempt is to get the ball in the middle, because that's how you beat zones, anything zone.
Okay.
Whether it's half court, whether it's full court, if you can get the ball in the middle. So if you watch St. John's, they have people flashing into the middle to try to get the ball into the middle, so then they can disperse and get up. And that's how you beat it. And then they're passing the ball back and forth, making the defense run so that they can get the ball in the middle.
Okay. Trying to open it up, trying to suck them out of the middle.
Yep.
Number 12 right there, a little bit short.
Emma
Young with it.
Rebound.
And again, trying to resist that jump ball, and she's able to do so with 2 Redskin defenders. Bell Walker not able to pirouette quick enough. 3:50 left in the half. It's going to be Redskin ball as your Elks lead 17-6.
Number 21 Wall just come into the game for St. John's. Merwall's attacking up the right side. As she does, she crosses over to the right. Loss of ball, turnover St. John's. That was just a miscommunication, and it happens a lot. When one dribbles to the other, they're too close, and they just make the pass and end up fumbling it.
Logans picks up her dribble. Bell Walker with it. Walker to Haas. Haas is going to take a jump shot up, unable to bring it down.
Looks like you can get Haas with the push from behind.
She pushed it a little too good.
Yep.
There you go. That's your nightly salt and pepper reference.
That's her second. That's only the 3rd team foul for this half, which is surprising.
I got it. You just didn't know. Dan said, because I just posted some pictures. I got to post another one. Dan was sitting down when I took a picture of our selfie. We'll get another one, and I'll add it to the post here. The important things. There we go, Dan.
Make him look like he's doing something?
Yeah, he's working now.
Number 11, we got Logan.
Logan on the breakaway. Again,
Yep,
soft hands. No. I think we've yet to see one of those breakaways bring down 2 points.
Yep.
You'll see some players transition. Well, they'll do a 2-foot hard stop. One to let a defender by, but I think to give themselves a moment.
Right.
And try to bring down the shot that way. So.
Right, and those that can learn to really master and do that, you'll find a lot of times they finish more than those that don't. They just try to go up with the layup.
20 dumps it to the middle to 33. 33 with a shot. There, we're going to see a jump ball. We're going to see it. Round Valley ball. Number 33, Olivia Wiltbank. Walker with the pass inbound to Logan. Haas gets it across half court. 2:20 left in the half. Lots of pressure. St. John's recovers the ball. Haas trying to give that pressure right back. Crosby brings the ball down for the Redskins. Oh, a little too much on it. It's going to be out of bounds. Real close game on court 2 if you guys have it up. Switch it back and forth. 2-point ball game right now. The freshman boys. It's number 10 for the Round Valley Elks at the line. Substitution situation going on. We got number 1 coming back in. Bevel's in. She got all taped up. She's good to go.
Yeah, she's ready.
May or may not be a mask on her knee. I don't know.
It kind of looks like it.
Logan. Pass to Bevel. Bevel kicks it out. Mortensen. Round Valley ball. I think she was either thinking about it or she wanted to smack a cheerleader in the face, one or the other.
Right.
Bevel with the inbound to Haas. Haas kicks it to the middle, real quick to the right side to Young. Young to Bevel. Haas has got it at the free throw line. Let's see what she does with it. Out to Bevel for a 3. Off the rim. And we're on the floor.
Another jump ball.
It's looking more and more like rugby, man.
Yeah, I tell you, they get very vicious, especially going after those jump balls because they're loose and they get after it.
Dan, do we need to get Ethan here? He says the most vicious sport he's ever seen is girls soccer. We may have to educate him to some girls basketball here.
They go get it, and it's fun. It's fun because they have that drive just to push and do the best they can, and so they don't care what happens. If they have to knock someone over, they'll knock someone over.
Pretty 3-point shot by Hannah Burt. I believe that was number 22, Hannah Burt with a 3.
Yes, it was.
17-9, now an 8-point ball game. My second grade math teacher would be proud there. I can subtract on the fly and everything.
That is pretty good.
It's a Round Valley education. Oh, not quite the pass they were hoping for. St. John's ball. Inbound by Raven. 1:02 left in the half here on court 1. 3-point ball game, second quarter, 5 minutes left on court 2. If we were a little more equipped, I could cut to it during timeouts and breaks. We're just going to let you go to the stream yourself because we got 2 streams live here at Let's Go Elks. Burt thought about another 3-pointer, though. She passes it off, though. Back to her open. Here we go. Burt. I thought that one was going as well.
Yeah.
To the left.
It looked good, but it's always deceiving, or a lot of times it's deceiving because it looks good and didn't quite get it.
Nobody there with Logan. Logan's going to shoot it a little too hard. Bevel's going to try to get it, unable to do so. Side official not seeing it, asks the official under the net, gives it to the Redskins. 1 sub coming in for the Redskins. I think that's what that ring-a-ding was for. Number 23 coming in, Begay. Mauricio Begay. 24, I believe, coming out for the Redskins. Lizzie Farmer. Aubrey Wilson with the ball, passes it off to number 12. 12 dumps it into the middle. Nice play there for the Redskins, unable to get 2 points out of it. Hawes brings the ball down. 13 seconds left on the clock here in the half. Bevel nice pass to Young. That's a good 2 points. Round Valley leading by 10, 19-9.
It's a nice finish.
Round Valley's going to get the ball with 5.5 seconds. I was looking at the roster. I'm going to guess a bad pass there on the inbound. Round Valley with it underneath. This is Cass's favorite play right here.
Yeah. Well, the inbound play is one of my favorites. I don't know about that play.
Oh, there we go. Logan gets it up off the back, though, and that's going to be the half. Ladies and gentlemen, after 16 minutes of play here in the Dome, your varsity Lady Elks leading 19-9. And the mic's right there. If you listen closely, you might get a little color commentary by the Lady Elks.
Yeah, as they come in.
Miley was telling me as well when they were warming up as well. She's like, you might want to let those girls know there's a microphone down there. And I said, well, Dan kept track of them last time to make sure it was on the up and up. So, Cass, your impressions of the first half. What are we looking at numbers-wise?
Well, just to kind of give you a recap of some of the scoring and how we have that. Carly Hawes, She leads Round Valley. She has seven points. We've got Anna Mortensen. She's got 6, so she's got the second high point. 20 for Emma Young's got 4. And then Kylie Riley Hawes has 2 points.
You know what you like to see, though, is that's a pretty distributed scoring right there. You don't see one dominant Lady Elk with all the points. They're doing well to get the ball to everybody, and everybody's doing their part.
Well, if you watch, they're working the ball around very, very nicely to where they find the open person or they find someone that could get in. One of the interesting things about that half, there was only 4 fouls called the whole half. 3 on Round Valley and 1 on St. John's.
We finished the first half in 31 minutes, and that's quick. It's nice to see the pace doesn't slow down. They're able to play, right? We're not plagued by a lot of fouls. And even there was only 1 or 2 traveling calls. We didn't even have a lot of things that stopped the game, period.
Correct. And see, we saw Mogi the game the other day. They both had 10 fouls in the first quarter and in the third quarter because they were shooting. You called a lot of fouls. So it dictates and determines how long that the games go, correct? Now some of the scoring for St. John's. Wall has 4 points. You've got Burt hit that 3. She's got 3. And Wilson has 2. And that makes up their 9 points. The score's 19-9.
You know, the JV game previous to the game that we're on right now was a low fouling game as well. Not a lot of fouls until the end of the fourth quarter. It was fourth period. I'm sorry. You can't get the football out of me, I guess. But
it's the same.
Right at the end of the ball game, though, we saw a lot of fouls, both teams in one-on-one territory, and so the last, I think, 2 minutes of the JV game really slowed down as the Elks were trying to etch away at that lead, but the Redskins getting the victory. And Dan, if I'm not mistaken, the JV on Court 2 also with the loss. Redskins also win the first game by 5 points.
Okay.
Whew. So right now, though, looking better for the Round Valley Elks. 3 minutes left on Court 2 right now. Elks leading by 9 points. Both teams with 9 fouls, though, so that 3 minutes is going to take possibly a year and a half.
That's possible. See, and they're calling fouls down there. There must be a lot is happening, or I don't know. It's just interesting how it changes game to game and ref to ref, because some official will call it and some official they let it play because they like playing.
Well, and there's got to be some combination of it as well. The 3 refs working together are going to see things differently, going to call things. It's going to feel different, right, with any combination.
Correct, and having coached for years and having the Chavez brother or father-son as your referees, they like to let it play, which I mean you always love as a coach because they don't like to call a whole lot of fouls. They call the necessary, and that's probably what makes them, or why they do so well in officiating, because they do the necessary, and it's what we're seeing here.
Well, and I think as long as it's consistent for both ways, as long as you see consistent foul calling both ways, then it's fantastic, because it's hard to complain as either coach when you see them letting them play. Correct. Now, if that escalates in a game like Round Valley St. John's could, where tensions could get high, emotions could get a little higher. So as long as they keep that under control.
And then they buckle that down.
Right? They dial it in at that point, which is hard for a coach and for the players to suddenly, that was okay 2 quarters ago, and now they're calling it a little more.
It's not, right.
So, but I like the consistency, like you say, and knowing that this set of officials consistently call the games like this, even back when you were coaching as well. Yep. And so it's something you can almost anticipate the longer that you coach.
Right. And basketball is not a game that, for the most part, teams don't come out to just brutally hurt or to, play hard and aggressive physically to hurt the other team. And so when they're trying not to foul. And yes, sometimes there are moments when your teams are fouling and they should be called foul when that's happening. But when you have games going where it's not real inadvertent and it's just a small tap or a small hit and it really didn't affect the play much,
let them play.
Let them play.
And that's what I almost see with a lot of the traveling calls that we're seeing right now was Haas maliciously trying to shuffle stuff like she did right here. The one that was closest to us is an example. It may or may not have been, but they're really buckling down on traveling this year.
That's what I said.
Right.
That's the focus that they're having this year, and so they will call that little shuffle of the foot, a lot this year. And it'll probably change. Next year will be something different.
Well, the emphasis here on the JV court for the first game was definitely carrying. I honestly think we had more than 10 carrying calls, probably both sides of the ball.
Did you feel like they were carrying?
Some of them, some more blatant than others, right? Yeah, a lot of players, you see, the more that they play the game, the longer they get, they naturally, especially with a longer stride, are going to try to carry the ball to push it. And so, I mean, if that's what the officials have been asked to slow down, then you're going to see that, right? And that's hard to correct when you played the game 10 years one way, and now I have to adjust my dribble and my run. That's a rough thing to adjust.
Yep, it is. But a lot of times, and this is what I would tell my players, if you want to play, you're going to make the adjustment. And
this year is a perfect example of that. And the kids have been asked, if you want to play, you're going to wear a mask, right? We were talking a little earlier about wrestlers, and I was talking to our athletic director, and we were talking about how tenacious that wrestlers are. And you know what? Let's do it. We're in. Wrestlers are going to get after it. And so we see a lot of athletes here as well that are willing to make the adjustment that they've been asked to make this year.
Which is awesome. I mean, it's great that they're so adaptable.
Makai Funaki on the court getting warmed up right now for the varsity boys. A little bit of news for Makai. He will be signing his intent to play college, and that'll be tomorrow at 12:30. Stay tuned on Let's Go Elks. We're going to try to have that coverage for you.
Do we know where, or is that a surprise?
Well, I don't know if do I tease it? Am I allowed to announce it? That's a yes to announce it? I don't know for what sport, but I know that Makai is intending to play for Colorado State at Boulder, is what I've been told. Lots of whistling. It is football.
Yep.
Going to play football back in Colorado. Family's currently in Colorado, so that makes sense. He's going to be a little closer to home. Makai was able to come down, and he's staying with family right now, wanting to play football. Family was in Round Valley a couple years ago, so it's good to see Aki and his family again.
Get to come back and graduate from Round Valley after having been here several years as an elementary student.
So good. And an outstanding young man. Not to dial in on him particularly, but I've had the chance to watch him on the field, on the court, and then off as well, and seeing him interact with the youth of our community off the court. Presents himself very well. Very good example. Somebody that I wouldn't mind my kid being able to look up to a little bit as he presented himself to the youth.
That's it.
2 minutes away, ladies and gentlemen. We got the Redskins warming back up, stretching the legs out. Round Valley Elks doing some shots right now. We're just about 2 minutes out. Round Valley Elks currently leading by 10 as we get ready for the second half action. Here on the varsity, Court 1, Court 2 action. St. John's has cut the lead to 5. It's 28-23. Again, those fouls are just plaguing us. I think they got to 10 and they stopped counting. Both teams on.
Yeah. Well, and as you can see, if you look down there and you're watching it, they're shooting a lot of free throws. And that makes the game go really slow when every foul is a free throw. And now they're at 10, so every foul is shooting 2.
Just extends it out.
Yeah, which you don't mind if you're making free throws.
No, those are freebies. But also you consider breakaway layups freebies as well, and we haven't seen a lot of those gimmies tonight either.
Yeah, both teams, it seems, has missed quite a handful of them.
Well, won and lost by free throws, right? Won and lost by the gimmies, the coulda, shouldas, right?
Free throws and layups. I mean, and that's, that was one of the things that, going back, Coach Marlon LeSueur just instilled in everyone here in Round Valley, and Cohen. Well, that was one of his big things, was free throws and layups, free throws and layups.
Well, I was going to ask, because Cohen is definitely the topic of conversation around town this week. His service, his dedication to basketball in particular. Do you have interactions with him, Little League, high school? Did you ever play on a team with or for him?
Yeah. Well, not as a kid, but when I came back and I was the varsity girls coach for 3 years, he was my JV coach. Okay. He helped coach JV for those 3 years, and I mean, he definitely loved the girl, and he's the kind of guy that girls he could do and say things and just interact with the youth. It was just amazing, and they love him.
And you can see that the community loves him just because of the outpouring of support that we're seeing. Moment of silence earlier, just before this game started. Services for Cohen Hamlin will be Friday at 11 a.m. at the Stake Center here right on Main Street in Eager there at the Church of Jesus Christ of Latter-day Saints. And so 11 o'clock. As I understand it, please bring a mask if you are coming to the service.
But 11 o'clock there. And we're back. Just like that, third quarter action. Double inbounds. Hawes with it at the top. A little bit of bobble of the ball. Bevel with it, running up to the right side. I think we saw a screen there. Hawes kicks it out to Young, 24. Ball's a little bit short. Redskins do recover, but she's going to touch the outside there. Round Valley with the ball.
Yep. She works so hard, it's just frustrating. Little off bounds, get the ball and you go right out of bounds.
That last bobble, that last little bit.
Last bobble. And then Round Valley does that, which is a little frustrating too.
Got a second off the clock, though. Went from 7:41 to 7:40. You know, it's just ticking away here. That's what we get for talking about how quick the first half went.
Right.
She was getting ready to quarterback that right now. Didn't work out for us. Round Valley will
Looks
recover
like
the ball
she
there.
traveled. Sometimes your mind gets ahead of what your body does.
Number 2, I believe that's Walker in now.
Yep.
Number 30, Hawes with the shot, unable to bring it down. Redskins will recover. Nice shot. I believe that was number 12 for the Redskins.
It
Liberty
was.
Raven, starter.
Comes right out, hit a 3. Couple more of those, and they're right back in it.
7-point ball game. Hawes with it on top. Looking to Walker on the left side. Walker kicks out. Pass over the top to Hawes.
Jump ball.
Gonna be a jump ball.
That kind of surprised me. I thought that they would call a reach or a foul.
Yep. I didn't see a lot of stopped contact on the ball. I was surprised at that. Substitute coming in. Hawes coming out. I believe Mortensen coming in. Or did I miss? I think that's right. Yep. Everybody else looks the same right now. Playing a little volleyball on that side of the court right now. Redskins come down with it.
If you notice, Round Valley's changed up their press. They're doing in a 1-2-1-1 press, where they're putting pressure up on the ball that they weren't doing the first half. Adjustment that they've made.
21 gets it into the middle, kicks it back out to the right side. Number 12 is going to go ahead and take that shot. A little short. Number 12, Liberty Raven. Liberty, I believe, yeah, just the one in this quarter so far. Hawes with it. Kicks it off to Mortensen. Mortensen with quick up. Hard shot from the side there. Hawes puts it up again. Redskins looking for somebody to pass to. Wall hangs on to it, comes up with a jump. We're on the ground. It's going to be a travel. Redskins ball. Number 20 substitute coming in, Aubrey Wilson.
Yeah, so it looks like St. John's will have an inbound. You see, just kind of look what play they're doing, because they'll end up doing something to try to get an easy shot.
Right. Working things around, looking for the open man. 33 with it, kicks it out long. Back to number 11 on the top. Walker with a quick moves there. Let's see if Walker can. Oh! I think Walker's going to get the call.
Yeah, it looks like that's going to be for her first foul.
Number 2, correct.
Yep.
Redskins will have the ball underneath. Only score of the ball game this half is the 3-point shot by Raven. As Raven inbounds. She's going to give it to number 20 to Wilson. Wilson kicks it out to the top. Raven with it, round to the right side. Wilson back to number 11. Crosby with it. Crosby's going to take the 3-point attempt, I think. Foot was pretty close to the line. It's going to be the Elks ball. Halftime of the freshman game right now. The Round Valley Elks up by 4 on the freshman side. You can catch that on Court Stream 2 here at Let's Go Elks. We got both games going for you at the same time. A little bit of a reach there.
That was on number 21, Wall. That will be her second.
Number 11 coming out of the game, Kinley Crosby. I didn't see who the Redskins brought in. We'll try to find that for you.
22.
22 is in the ball game now. Hannah Burt's back in. Burt, I think, had a 3 in the first Yep, had a 3 in the second period. Walker's going to inbound for the Lady Elks. Hawes with it at the 3-point line. She's going to drive in, goes up with the shot, a little short. I think that's going to be Round Valley ball.
Yep.
It is going to be. Cass, it's not allowed. Carrie Walker, her dad I graduated with here at Round Valley High School. We're not old enough to have high school kids yet. I don't know about that.
It's kids have graduated.
No. Mortensen's going to put a shot
Some
up.
of them. In my grade. It's kind of the way it goes. You don't feel that old, but it ends up happening.
Crazy to think. We were talking Let's Go Elks and the more things that we're trying to cover, and I was like, you know what? Let's Go Elks may be going to middle school football next year. Ruston gets into 7th grade. Redskins are going to maintain the ball as Young tries to get it, and it goes out of bounds.
Well, where's the limit? Why put a limit? Keep going.
Let's do it.
Yep.
22 up the middle. No penalty there. She's going to be on the ground. Careful with an over the back. Is that a timeout? I believe it's a timeout by Coach Davis.
Yes.
Yeah.
You know, it seems like this press and this pressure that Round Valley is putting on St. John's is really giving them fits, and they're struggling getting the ball up the court and getting it down. And like from what I've seen, they offensively, it's like they haven't even been able to really get in the rhythm because of the pressure that's happening in the in the full court.
So effective adjustments by the Redskins. I agree with you. We haven't seen Round Valley really be able to settle in for an offensive play that felt like the first half.
Right. Well, I was actually saying Round Valley's pressure.
Oh, the other way.
The other way. Round Valley's pressure on St. John's. St. John's hasn't been able to really get a flow going. Round Valley's really doing a good job of putting pressure up on the ball. And Round Valley, it's the same, similar, but Round Valley does break it, but for whatever reason, they just can't relax and put the ball in the basket.
I mean, we've only seen that very early three-pointer right at the beginning of the third period. That's going to be short. Walker decides to try to get it back in bounds. St. John's will pick it up. 22 kicks it out to 20. 20 with a shot. Raven keeps it from going out of bounds. Going to be swung back outside. 22 driving hard.
Looks like player control foul. 33.
Number 33, Olivia Wiltbank, one of the starters for the Redskins. Bevel will start things off. I think Coach Davis asking a little bit of what was the deal there. Walker gives it right back to Bevel. Here we go, just about halfway through the third quarter of play. Hawes is going to get it back. Hawes drives hard. A little too much oomph on it. She's going to get her own rebound, and there we see the Round Valley Elks with their first score of the half. 21-12. Round Valley recovers it back, and we're going to give it to the Elks.
Yep.
It's going to be an inbound underneath for the Elks.
And like I said, as you see Round Valley, this press, this 1-2-1-1 press is really putting a lot of pressure on the ball. And St. John's is just really having a hard time breaking it, getting out of it. They're not in sync. And so Round Valley is really able to capitalize and create opportunities.
Kenley Crosby coming in for the Redskins as the Round Valley Elks inbound the ball. Walker back with it. She inbounded it. Hawes with it now. Ada Mortensen really quick to Young.
Looks like it's tipped.
Off of St. John's. We're going to be Round Valley ball underneath again. 3:49 left in the third quarter. Walker looking for the inbound pass. Mortensen with it. Mortensen looking for Hawes, not getting it. Walker back with it to Bevel. Bevel gives it to Walker. Walker's going to take the shot. Just a little too much. Round Valley unable to bring it down. Nice pass forward for St. John's. Walker coming coast to coast, getting on the ball there.
Looks like a technical.
And I turn away for 2 seconds and missed the technical.
Someone must have said something.
Oh.
Looks like 12. She must have said something. So that's going to be Rabin.
I think it was Flibberty Gibbet is what she said. And I got to be careful saying that on YouTube because we don't want to get taken down for potty mouth, but no, and she was the one on the breakaway.
They said
21.
21.
So Haas will get 2, correct?
Correct. 2 in the ball.
Now on a foul like that, is it Elks' choice on who shoots the free throws?
Correct. Correct. Whoever the coach decides wants to, since it was not directly towards a person.
Haas with their second shot right now as the Elks lead by 9. This would bring it to 10 again. Does not. 3:28 left in the third quarter of play. Round Valley with a 9-point lead. Biggest lead I think we saw was the 10-pointer that we went into half with. Bevel with the inbound instead of Walker. Haas is going to have it right about half court.
It looks like they did call that on 21. So she must have said something. Who knows?
Dan knows. That's why Dan doesn't have a mic, because we're not going to let him say what she said. St. John's recovering their dribble a little bit. Crosby with it up top. 3 minutes left in the third. Nice pick there by Walker. Walker gets a second chance at the easy up. Let's see. Oh! Wow, somebody made a crazier noise than I did. Was that you, Dan? That was like
someone was celebrating, huh?
yeah, well, I think
loud noises.
Something happened.
That's like a
Yeah, Mommy was kind of scared, or scared me anyway. 12 with it out to the outside. Is that 24? 24, Lizzie Farmer. Number 11 with it up top, Crosby. Crosby to Raven. Raven on the corner. Ada Mortensen gets her hand on that. Raven in and out with the 3. Same team there a little bit, dang it. Number 20 had a really good opportunity for the shot. Wilson did, but Lizzie Farmer won the ball as well.
Looks like number 10 just come in. Smith.
Brooke Smith, starter for the Redskins, now back into the game. Young with the ball. We got 2 on the press. Bad pass there. Bevel driving hard. Got to get across half court there. Hawes to Mortensen. Mortensen up.
Looks like an offensive foul. 24.
Young. I didn't see Young with it. I was too busy watching
Young
Ada.
was on the backside, so she must have pushed her out of the way or done something.
Redskins will have the ball with just over 2 minutes to play as the Elks lead by 9. Bevel trying to get in the middle of it.
That is one of the things with 3 officials. You see a lot of the other calls and things. Yeah, that doesn't happen around the ball. So they call it.
St. John's keeping it in play. Nice defense there by Mortensen, keeping her in the corner. Walker's going to recover. Can Walker? She on the line. I thought she was going to get a traveling call there because her feet were just all over the place.
Yeah.
Redskins are going to have the ball either way. 1:41 left in the third quarter of play. Low-scoring ball game and a low-scoring quarter.
Yeah. Well, both teams have one basket. St. John's has a 3-pointer and Round Valley has a 2-pointer.
That's going to be a St. John's ball right there underneath. So big defensive adjustments for both teams, possibly what we're seeing. The offense having a hard time adjusting.
That is.
Hall's coming back in.
And, and that's unfortunate. Well, that's one of the things. When you see your defense step up, a lot of times the other team doesn't score, and that's what defense does. One of the best some of the best defensive games are those that are low scoring.
Yep, absolutely, because they're doing their job.
Right. And as a coach, I would always make a goal. If the opponent scores under 30 points during the game, we will win.
Because if the offense can do their job on their half of the game, then yes, that's
Correct.
Absolutely it. Number 20, and she's going to get an and one situation. That's the first layup I think that we've seen made on a breakaway. And that's only the second made basket for the Lady Redskins here in the third period.
Correct. That's going to be on
24.
No, I think Bevel. Bevel, that was her first.
Oh, it just hasn't updated on the board yet. My bad.
Team third.
Is that number 4? Is that Wilson on the line? I believe that's number 20. Yes, her hair's just way too long. She's going to get the and one. It's now a 6-point ball game.
Yep.
Hawes is going to get it as they try to break the press and get down court quick. Hawes with it. Hawes to Hawes. Mortensen frustrated there, not able to get a hold of the ball. 1:05 left in the ball game. I'd be okay if we instituted the Little League running clock.
Yeah. Let the clock run.
Slows down the game a lot. This way.
Yeah, it does. It does. The running clock, though, man, it goes so quick, and it's
You wear
It's
out
like-
your kids.
yeah, yep. Oh, 20. She's kind of stepped up. She's just had 5 straight points.
Aubrey Wilson. That's a big turnaround there for the Redskins, now making it a 4-point ball game. Lots of action right there. Redskins recover. Haas trying to get in the middle of it, though. What are we going to see?
Looks like out of bounds.
Redskin ball.
Yep.
38.9 left in the quarter. Elks leading by 4. St. John's has chipped away at that 10-point lead.
Yes.
39 seconds. Here we go. A lot can happen in less than a minute. Ada's going to get a foul there.
I think that's going to be Mortenson's first.
5th team foul. Yep, that's correct. Her first, so says the board. Round Valley Elks up by 1 with a timeout on the freshman side. 30-29 on the court 2. Right back up there for 2 points. Number 11. No, number 10.
Number 10.
Brooks Smith with a nice shot there.
And now we've got a close game now. 2-point game.
Haas to Logan. Logan's going to lose the ball to number 10. Pick set. Haas there trying to cause some disruption. Will she get a foul, or is it just going to be out of bounds? Elks
Out of
ball.
bounds.
Do you see incidental contact in basketball much? Is it understood, like if it's not malicious and it's just contact, or will they call fouls on a lot of that typically in basketball?
They'll call it. I mean, it just depends. If you misplace them, it's going to be a foul, especially if you get the ball. A lot of times the refs look, and you'll see a lot of times they're like, oh, that was a late call. Why did the ref call that? That was late. Well,
They're
what's
watching for
happening?
control.
Correct.
Oh, okay.
Because if you get a steal and someone fouls you, but you come out with it and go for a layup,
Let it go.
let it go because let. But if they call it, then it comes back and you don't get the 2 points, and so that's a lot of the transition that refs are attempting to make.
But to the fan, it's going to look like a late call. It's going to look like they waited on it.
Correct. They're like, well, that was late.
Yeah.
Well, if you watch the refs as they signal, their hand will go up.
Oh,
And when the
okay.
hand goes up, that means they're probably going to make a call.
They just haven't blown the whistle.
They just
on it
haven't
yet.
blown the whistle because they want to see what happens. And a lot of times, it's very beneficial to you because if you get a steal and they hit you and you go and you lose out on the 2 points, it's frustrating.
No, and it's nice to see another way that the refs are letting play to continue, avoiding stoppage when you can, when that advantage doesn't turn.
Correct.
Right.
And they actually call that play the advantage.
Okay, makes sense.
And so if I do it and you foul me and you steal the ball from me, then you call it because I stole the ball because I fouled you.
The advantage changes at that point. St. John's with an opportunity right there at the end of the third quarter with some nice passing. Just one misplaced pass, or they possibly would have tied up the game. The Elks leading by 2. Cass, who do we need to look out for here in the fourth quarter? We've got,
obviously Wilson for St. John's. She scored 5 straight points to put them within 2 points right there.
that gives her 7 on the night, correct? Yes.
Correct. Gives her 7 on the night. Round Valley only scored 2 points in that quarter, and that's very damaging. That hurts you as a team because you had that. So they've got to come out ready to play and attack the basket and look to score, look for opportunities to score.
Well, you talk about how pivotal this third quarter is, and there it is. St. John's just dug really deep away at that lead. So let's see what the Elks do here as we start the fourth quarter. Mortensen with it.
Yep. And up.
Mortensen's going to go to the line.
And in that third quarter, Round Valley had several opportunities to score. But if you saw, they just weren't quite concentrating or focusing to put the ball in the basket.
Mm-hmm.
And so they didn't score as a result of it.
What's always interesting to see, we talked last at the Mogollon game about number 30 for the Mustangs and how I really felt that changed the game. And then when I saw Walker go in for the Elks, I really feel like it changed the play style for the Elks. I think she brought a different intensity, a different level of play for the Elks. She's on the bench again. We'll see if we see her again here in the fourth quarter.
Correct.
Round Valley by 3 now. They put a point on the board. Mortensen gets 1. Haas gets the rebound, though, to Young. Young can't get a hold of it. Haas has got it back. Mortensen tries to get another 2, unable to do so. St. John's pushes through.
And if you saw there again, Round Valley had 2 nice shots, nice opportunities, but as they shot, they rushed it. And that little rush causes them to not make it instead of finishing the basket.
Young gets her 3rd foul of the game. That 6-team foul for the Elks. That puts them in 1-on-1 territory with the next penalty, which could definitely slow down the pace of the game a little bit. Haas with the rebound.
Correct.
Logan looking for somebody. Nobody around. She's got 2 on her. 10 with a steal there. Stays inbound. Number 10, Brooke Smith, stops up for the shot. Unable to bring it down. Logan with it. St. John's gets it back. Another shot for 21 there. Joanne Wall. And that's the adjustment we were talking about earlier. She was on a breakaway. She stopped up farther out than I thought she would, but shot right about the free throw line, gets the 2 points, brings it within 1. Timeout.
Looks like that's timeout Round Valley. That's going to be their 2nd timeout, so they have 3 more timeouts. Each team is given 5 timeouts per game, and as they do it, they get 3 full timeouts and 2 30-second timeouts.
Full timeouts a minute, correct?
Correct.
There we go.
30-second timeouts, of course, 30 seconds.
Hey, I didn't want to be presumptuous.
It's interesting. Years back, it used to be 20-second timeout, and for a while they switched it back to 30, and you're just in there, I want a 20.
The officials needed 10 more seconds. It was for them. The officials got 10 more seconds. One-point ball game here with 7:03 left in it. Over at the freshman game right now as we wrap up the 3rd quarter. Round Valley by 4. Looks like it's been a pretty tight ball game most of the time over there at the freshman on court 2. Again, you can catch that action on Let's Go Elks as well. Fans, if you have not subscribed to Let's Go Elks yet, please rotate your phone and hit that red subscribe button.
Yeah.
The more subscribers we get, the more tools we get to bring the action to you, and you get notified when you ring the bell. When we go live, it'll help you know when Let's Go Elks is on the air. Haas with it after the full timeout. Or was that a 30? It felt like a minute.
That was a full.
Okay, felt like it. Haas with a bad pass. Number 11 is going to pick it up. Crosby for the Redskins. Redskins looking for the lead. Have they led at this point in the game at all, Cass?
No.
Redskins looking to get
came
ahead.
out and jumped on them right away.
Haas with her feet on the ground there, hand in the air, stops that shot. Bevel with it, looking for a pivot. Logan got it.
You see the game's picking up, the intensity is coming, and this is 4th quarter, exciting action.
Little long on the shot for Haas, and she's going to be on the line. Round Valley's going to get another opportunity there.
Yes, we looked out of that, and that was a good shot, just shot long. She was open. I would have liked to, though, have seen her drive all the way in and just finish that short little, because she had the lane all the way to the basket.
Yep. Shorten the distance there. Young with it. Young's going to drive, gets stopped hard by number 33. Still tries to make a shot out of it. Ada Mortensen back up, shoots long. St. John's going to let it go. Redskins ball.
Yeah, if you saw, there's a lot of contact in on that drive and on that shot, and and like I said, that's part of these officials. They let you play.
Hands up by 23 and 24 for the Elks. Now it's wide.
Travel.
Ooh.
She grabbed the ball and took a little shuffle.
She's excited.
Yeah.
4th quarter jitters coming out. That makes me think of a receiver in football catching the ball and running before they actually have it.
Yeah.
They're already thinking about the next 5 yards before they actually have the possession.
And that's what I said. Sometimes your mind just gets ahead of yourself.
Hawes breaking through. What are we going to get?
Looks like a foul. 31?
That'll be the 5th team foul for the
23.
Redskins.
23. Big A.
6 minutes left in the ballgame as your Elks lead by 1. Freshmen up by 6 over there as we go into the 4th quarter to play. 2 fouls each. Low fouling ball game now. Was high fouling in the first half, sorry.
Right.
Bevel inbounds to Young. Young back. Oh, nope. Ooh, high pass. Let's see if Logan can get to it. Logan tries. Coach Davis with it.
Yeah.
Redskin
Both
ball.
those girls hustled out after it. They had a little communication. We might have been able to walk away with the steal, but that's better than nothing.
Number 3, Will Walker coming into the game for Bevel. 5:52 left in the ball game. Your Lady Elks leading by 1.
Focus on what you're doing.
Logan up top. Haas providing his words of wisdom.
Yep.
Ada Mortensen, hang on to it. Haas with it now. Ada in on a lot of the plays. Haas is going to take the shot, stop up. Unable to come down with it. We got a push.
Looks like number 11. No. It's going to be 1-on-1.
We go to 1-and-1 if that was on the Elks. That is Haas's second.
Haas's second.
We're going to the line. This will slow down the game with 5.5 minutes left.
Correct.
Game's won and lost by free throws. When 1 point game, it absolutely matters.
Yes, that is true. And you see it, I can't tell you how many games I've got to the end and I've said, we shot 25 free throws and they shot 40 free throws or something like that. And they only beat us by 3. Or we missed 15 free throws. If we would have made 4 of those free throws, we would have won.
1-and-1. She's going to make the most of it and get that second shot. That's a tie ball game. This is an opportunity for the Redskins to be up for the first time in the ball game with Wiltbank on the line. Wiltbank a starter for the Redskins.
You know, and see, once again, Round Valley has only scored 3 points.
That's an air ball, so the play does stop. Round Valley's going to get it. Only 3 points in the half.
3 points in the half.
My goodness. Well, that'll do it.
Yeah.
That's a testament to the defense. We've also seen a lot of lob passes like that, which is super dangerous.
Yes.
Round Valley will get the lead back by 2 with Mortensen. 5:15 left in the ball game. Definitely some inherent risk when you pass the ball in the air that high. A lot of travel time there, and we've seen St. John's pick a lot of those off.
Yeah, and even Round Valley's had the opportunity with when the ball gets moved to be able to rotate to get that still.
Yep.
That hang time, I call them rainbow passes. We don't like rainbow passes because it gives the defense a chance to get there.
Well, there's a lot of time for a lot of things to happen, right? Round Valley with the inbound, lots of pressure there. Three Redskins pressing hard. Walker with it. She's going to get past half court. She's going to slow things down. 20 providing a lot of pressure there. Passes it off to Mortensen. Mortensen goes to the middle to Haas. Haas tries to go up hard. It's going to be St. John's ball, though.
See, and right there, like there were 3 opportunities, in my opinion, that you could have called fouls. They were reaching several times, and then right there she lost it. Cause
with number 20 here coming around the top, I was seeing that as well.
You know, that could have been called to help clean up the game. But when that doesn't happen, then you're going to see it get a lot more scrappy, so to speak. And so then they're going to be getting stills. And
and when you allow it,
and
she's just going to do it again.
And as you're seeing, St. John's is getting more and more aggressive.
They're turning it up, absolutely.
Correct.
In the fourth quarter.
And that's rightfully so.
But we talked about that in the first half. When they let them play and they let them get away with stuff like that a little bit, we may see that amp up. So now the officials are either going to have to turn it down or try to find a way to control it. Logan on the right side passes into Ada Mortensen. Ada Mortensen with the fadeaway. St. John's trying to keep it in bounds. Gives Round Valley the opportunity to pick it up. St. John's with it. 4 minutes left. We're halfway through the fourth quarter of play. Your Elks leading by 2. .33 back out to 11, just inside the 3-point line. Haas trying to get to it. Haas gets it, kicks it out to Logan via Emma Young. See again, we're getting some exciting play here. Haas almost with a no-look pass. Over across Mortensen with a 2, in and out, go up again with it.
Oh, number 33 with the rebound. See, that's what I was telling you before. They're just rushing it and not just putting the ball in the basket. And that, it affects your scoring.
Do we have a timeout?
Looks like it's St. John's with the timeout.
Coach Davis pausing play for just a second here. 3:11. It's a 2-point ball game. This turned out to be a really close game. But again, Round Valley's only had 5 points to St. John's 11?
In the second
13,
half.
Excuse me, in the second half.
It was 19-9 at halftime.
Here I was talking up my subtraction skills. The addition's not so good. But, yeah, 5-13, huge turnaround. Elks only leading by 2.
It's exciting. I love it. I mean, this is what you live for as a player. This is what you live for as a coach. It's just exciting. Close games. You're down to the wire. Who's gonna get and make happen what needs to happen, and it can be anyone's game. You never know what's gonna happen or how it's gonna play out. But I mean, you take care of the ball. You make your layups. You make your free throws. Then I think Round Valley will come out and continue to win the game.
And what's fun is we're hosting St. John's this week, and here in a week or two we travel to St. John's, so we get another opportunity to have these matchups again.
Yeah, and it's exciting. It's exciting. That's one thing I love about basketball is whatever happens the first game, you get another opportunity during the season to play them most times.
Most of the time.
Yeah, which is great because then you can make adjustments. You can prepare for them because you know what they're like and you know how they play.
Redskins with the inbound, going up top to number 11. Crosby with it. Crosby kicks it to number 22. Back up top to Crosby. Back and forth. There, we're getting it inside. Logan stops it up, though. Swinging around to the right side. Wilson currently with the ball with a pick. Comes inside, just inside the 3 for the shot. Does not get it down. What are we going to see?
It's going to be a push on 33, I believe.
So that should be the 6th team foul for St. John's. Now St. John's in 1-and-1 trouble. Yeah, 33, second foul for number 33.
Next foul, Round Valley will be in the bonus.
That should be Round Valley's ball, correct? It is.
It is, yep.
I was more talking to the official than you, I'm sorry. I'm looking at the official like they can hear me, Hawes gets it with the inbound, got an opportunity to pass to Logan. Passes to Logan.
Nice
yes,
finish.
There it is.
With the left hand. That was beautiful.
And one of the lesser controlled plays, in my opinion, and Logan able to get a hold of it and get it up there on the weak side. Unless Logan is a lefty, I missed it.
No,
Pass
she's
to
not,
21.
but she has great control with her left hand.
St. John swings it back out. Still a 2-point shot here. Good, though.
That's going to be number 20.
Number 20 again with 9 on the night, I think. Emma Young pushed to the middle to Logan. Back to a 2-point opportunity. We need to see the Elks again answer. Working it to the inside. Right now we're on top. Bell Walker kicks it to Logan. Logan looking for Hawes. Bell swinging to the left side. I think Hawes calling her into the middle. Are we going to the line?
We are.
Hawes to the line. She didn't quite get set enough. Redskin trying to get set for the charge, unable to do so.
Yeah, I don't think she was the one that the foul was called on. It was on number 20 who was guarding her who did a little reach, right?
Correct. It was 20s, her second of the night. Both teams with 7. That's it.
First one's good.
Got to have these ones. Got to have all of them, but got to have these ones. 3-point ball game, less than 2 minutes. Another close game over on court 2. 2-point ball game was just under 6 minutes over there.
It's fun having close games.
And they all have been so far. 30 reaching, grabbing the ball hard. Number 11, it's a one-on-one opportunity. Now a 2-on-1. She's going to shoot it herself. Hawes trying to get a hold of it. Mortensen does. Mortensen trying to kick it around, looking for Hawes. Gets Walker. Ooh, Bell fumbles her dribble a little bit. 33 comes up with it.
And the clock is ticking. 3-point game.
Minute and a half. Wilson with the ball. We haven't seen St. John's with a lot of outside shots on the 3. I see them going. Trying to tie it up there with a 3-point shot. I was going to say I see them going to the inside. Trying to get 2 and then answer it with another 2. And then they shoot the 3. So I know nothing about basketball. We have a timeout.
Looks like Round Valley. It's going to be timeout Round Valley.
Their ball. Round Valley's possession. Coach is going to try to slow things down for a sec. Get something fancy worked up on the clipboard there.
Right.
Because you need one more. You need the pad. Get it 2 more, make it a 5-point game, and it helps you a lot. Right now it's a one-shot ball game.
Correct. 1 possession. But you're still at a minute, so I mean you want to play smart. You don't want to rush anything. You don't want to shoot a bad shot. You don't want to go right down and just launch it up because that gives them plenty of time. So you want to take care of the basketball, get the ball up the court, work the ball, and work for a layup, or they foul you.
Right.
Which if they let
we go to the line.
Yeah, if they let the clock run for 17 seconds or more, they're going to be fouling.
They're going to get antsy and want the ball. Yep.
Correct.
And then you go to the line. Then you have to rely on your team's 1-and-1 shot opportunity or shot.
Right. And that's one of the great things. It's exciting. It's exciting. And when you have players that step up and just knock it down, make free throws, they're confident, you just say, yeah, we're good.
So how many seconds does Round Valley have to get it across half court?
We got 10 seconds.
So if we're going to drain the clock, I don't think we're going to see that on the press right now, but Round Valley can slow things down as much as possible. We see Haas not just running with it. There we go.
Yep.
They got 3 seconds more to get it across. That, I thought was going to be a jump ball, is not, though. That's going to be a reach by Walker. We go to the line.
See.
Ada Mortensen on the ground.
Looks like she's going to have a twisted ankle. Got Coach Hunt out there checking her out, seeing how she's feeling, seeing what's going on.
1:06 left in the ball game. Brooke Smith will be going to the line for the Redskins. I didn't see it was a hard pivot and she twisted her ankle.
There's just a big collision. Girl jumped up. She was right there. It looked like one of the girls landed on her ankle as she went to move. I don't really know. And then she went down. So, she could have been involved in that jump and came down, twisted it. And the girl was right there and ended up twisting.
She will have to come out of play.
Twisted ankle. I don't know if she's going to be coming back in.
Nope.
It looks pretty fragile, huh?
We'll see what we have as a substitution for the Elks as the St. John's Redskins go to the line. Round Valley Elks leading by 3. 1:06 left in the ball game.
Yep. You got number 10 shooting 1-and-1.
Brooke Smith on the night with 2 points. 1-and-1, the official says. It's a 3-point ball game. These 1 points can drastically turn things around here.
Yep.
Here we go. That's not it. Round Valley all over that rebound.
Yep.
20 trying to get in there hard.
Yep.
And Round Valley ball.
And you're seeing her foul. That's...
Yep.
She's trying to get the ball. She's fouling. That's what her coach has told her to do. Is foul so that, Round Valley, or to create more time, more opportunities. Because she misses, they get the rebound, they're coming down. Hopefully Haas can put the ball in the basket.
It becomes a free throw back and forth, is what it ends up being, is who can more consistently shoot from the free throw line.
Well, Round Valley's not wanting to foul because they're winning.
Want the time to drain.
They want time to drain. So they're wanting to play good preventive basketball, keep them in front of you, don't give up any layups or any easy shots.
Haas unable to bring it down. St. John strong with the rebound. 3 people there waiting. Back to 20. Kicking it around. That's a 2-point shot, I believe. Her foot was on the line. St. John's going to try to get it and cannot. 49-6, Round Valley with the ball. Both with 8 team fouls right now. Number 10 entering the ballgame. Brooke Smith back in. Number 33 coming out. Surprise for me, unless she is tired, we have a timeout.
Okay, no, just so you know, this is probably strategic.
Okay.
So what the coach is looking to do is probably putting his best defenders in on defense and his best offense in on offense.
Okay.
And so as it's going in, or some of his best, because maybe one person is better at defense and the other's better at offense.
Very situational.
Right. So if you have those 2 people, you just alternate them. Another technique is to stop the clock, to be able to set up your defense. There's just a lot of strategy that goes in, especially the end of the game here, to create opportunities for your team to win or to succeed.
And what conditions a coach or a player for this? Because this has to be the most stressful 60 seconds in the ball game, right? Especially when it's like this. Do you practice this? Is this something a coach just works through and has a playbook set up and knowing his players? To me, it seems like this is a very coach-driven part of the ball game right now.
A lot of it just depends on how the flow of the game is, because you do have set go-to plays, go-to things, go-to stuff that you practice and you get ready, but you can use them at any time during the game.
Okay.
And so when the end of the game comes, you're looking to use them.
So it was just out of bounds, no penalty. We're just going back from the line with a reach there. Friendly reach. What are we going to get here? We will get the foul now.
Looks like there's going to be a foul. And that's what St. John's is trying to do, because if the refs don't call it,
do it.
They get a steal.
Yep.
They get a steal and they get opportunity to score. But if they do, then, you're stopping the clock.
Yep. Bell Walker to the line now. We see number 10 coming back out of the ball game, Brooks Smith. Number 33 back in, so here's that situational changing as you see it. Bell unable to bring it down. Round Valley not able to get the... Oh, Haas gets it. That's going to be St. John's ball.
St. John's ball. That was kind of crazy.
Whew.
Yeah. They saw it better than us, I guess.
I wasn't anticipating the call, but St. John's is going to have it with 38-8 left. Now we see St. John's on the offensive now. Round Valley picks up the steal. Haas whipped it. Haas passes into the middle. Young up. Young off the rim to Haas. We're on the ground. What is going on?
Looks like timeout by St. John's. St. John's got the ball, called timeout.
26-9, another timeout.
It's good thinking by the coach. Gives their team another opportunity when they have the ball, because if you saw, the ball flew out of bounds, and they would end up losing the ball. So this gives them that chance.
They'll get to inbound it with 26-9. St. John's with 9 team fouls, so the next foul puts Round Valley on the line in bonus at 2 shots.
Correct.
Changes things just a little bit because it gives them another opportunity, a little more rest.
Right. So look for St. John's to check, see what press that they're looking to do, and then look to get the ball up quick for an easy basket, and then they'll call timeout. That's my bet. Okay.
And do you see them going for 2 or 3? Are they going to go for a quick 2, or if it's available, they're going to shoot the 3 if it's open, right?
It just depends how easily they break it.
Yep.
If they break it and they get up, they'll do a quick 2, and then they'll look to foul or do whatever. And Round Valley plays smart, says we're not going to press, we're going to just come back and make you bring the ball up. So now you're probably going to look to see them do a 3.
Okay.
Unless they get an easy 2 right away.
Rolling the ball because the clock won't stop until 11 touches it. Swinging it around. Staying on the outside. Back into 11. 11's going to take a shot.
Oh, it looks like we got a foul.
One of the least contact.
Looks like 30. Which is other Haas.
The other Haas.
Riley Haas.
Both teams with 9 team fouls now. Next penalty will put whoever on the line for 2 shots. 14.5 seconds. Round Valley by 3.
First one up is good.
Round Valley by 2. Substitutions coming in. We see Bevel coming in for Haas. 2-point game, 14.5 seconds. Exciting ball game right here, guys. Ball's up, people are moving. Haas gets it. There's the foul. We're going to the line for 2. Yep. Round Valley with 2 opportunities to bring it back to a 3-point ball game. Hopefully make it a 4-point ball game. 4-point would make it a drastically harder thing for St. John's to recover from with 10 seconds.
Absolutely.
Have we seen Emma Young at the line very much tonight,
She hasn't shot at all.
Well, she's well rested then. She's ready for 2 in.
So she's shooting 2, so it gives her a great opportunity to put both of them in.
I'm breathing slow for her. Okay. Emma Young up. Not able to bring the first one down. We're going to play the second one. Yep. Timeout by Coach Davis.
Yep. And that's another tactic.
Icer.
Yep. And also what it does, it gives him an opportunity to create something and to let his players know what we're going to do the last 10 seconds.
Well, because you have the 2 options, on the make and on the miss, and he's going to line up both of those opportunities right now.
Yep.
On the make, we're going to see a press by Round Valley.
You think?
Or with 10 seconds, or do you back up hard and meet him at half court? What do you do?
You back up. And what I would do is I would have someone on my bench ready to come into the game. So as soon as my player got the ball to shoot, a player would come in, it would buzz, and then it would give us a chance to set up our defense.
Strategically
give them back, about half court. Just make them dribble the ball up the court. Nothing easy. They don't throw anything.
Spoiler alert, it's Ada Mortensen without her shoes on. Just saying, I'm calling it right now. No, Ada Mortensen is icing that ankle. She must have went down pretty hard. Mom's over there giving her some love. All right, here's the second shot. It's in. 3 points. Here we go. Round Valley does press. Letting them come down 5 seconds. They're going to try to tie this baby up. They've got to shoot the three. 12 up with it. It's out. Round Valley going to hold on to the ball. Round Valley by 3, ladies and gentlemen.
That was exciting. Great job, Round Valley Elks. Way to pull it out.
Your Lady Elks able to come through with the victory, never allowing the Redskins to be in the lead. It got close. Very, very exciting game.
Yes. And, and that's what's so fun about the end of a basketball game when it's close and you're getting after it. It kind of stinks when you're on the other end and you lose, but it's still just fun, and the excitement and the opportunities for players to step up and be what they need to be.
Well, like I said, Round Valley's going to St. John's here in a week or two, and these Lady Redskins are going to hang on to this loss and bring it back when they have the home court advantage in a few weeks.
And it'll be interesting to see what kind of adjustments happen. Because you'll see now that they've faced each other, because Round Valley has some posts that definitely can play and are very effective on the glass and getting rebounds and putbacks, and so now that St. John's has played against that, it'll be interesting to see how they adjust.
Right. Lady Elks going in with the victory, carrying Ada Mortensen. That has to be one of the toughest things, and I've heard it from parents, and the concern is if that would have happened on an away game, mom isn't able to be there to go down and make sure that she's okay. It's now I have to call the Round Valley administrator on staff. How's my daughter? Is she okay? That's got to be hard and stressful just to watch from a live stream.
And it would. And not to say that every parent goes to every game and whatnot, but if you're there watching, it would be tough to be watching on screen and know that you're a half hour, 45 minutes away from being there for your kid.
Well, for this game,
when they go down,
right? Yeah. If this were to happen in Thatcher, now you're 4-hour drive, and you're even more helpless, right? If something were to happen, and so.
Yeah, I don't know if you heard or you read that article that was going on for this soccer player down in the valley that got kneed in the head and had a huge concussion and some aneurysm. Anyway, I don't know the full story, but exactly what happened. But his mom, it took her 45 minutes to get to find out anything where he was, and he was just she was watching on the screen, and she was just. She wrote a letter to the AIA pleading with them, please let us go watch our kids.
Yeah, do you want to be that mom stuck in traffic? I mean, heaven forbid that if she's in bumper to bumper and can't, I mean, just those stressful moments.
Well, and she actually wrote a letter to the AIA, and in the letter she put, imagine if I would have been 45 minutes to an hour away from my kid. It would have been that much longer that my kid is going, and I don't know where he is, what's going on, and who he's with. So,
well, guys, I'm going to take a quick break right now between games. I'm going to go down and get the rosters so we can be a little more educated and informed as we start the boys varsity game. We're going to reset things and bring the action back for the boys varsity coverage here on Court 1.
Yeah, and I'm just going to give a little recap of the game, and then we'll go to break.
What do you need?
What do I need?
You're still talking. You're good.
Yeah. Okay. Excellent. So just to wrap up that game a little bit for the Round Valley Elks, we had Carly Hawes, who was the high scorer, who had 11 points. Then we had Mortensen, who had 9 points. Emma Young had 5 points. Belle Walker had 2 points. That was kind of the scoring there for the Round Valley Elks. Anyway, it was a great opportunity for the Round Valley Elks, for both teams to get out here and play, but we're excited to see them walk away with the victory, and we'll break for before the boys game. We'll be back shortly.
And just like that, we're 10 minutes out, and we're getting back to the action here in the Dome. We're on court 1 for the Varsity boys game.
Number 15, Joe Bushman. Number 20, Brady Overton. Number 22, Caleb Stewart. And number 24, Preston Wilson. The St. John's Redskins are coached by Coach Oates. Now for your Round Valley Elks. Number 3, Tyron Clark. Number 10, Riley Hamlin. Number 12, Colby Eager. Number 22, Trey Merrill. And number 53, Maaki.
She's struggling.
Oh, no! Oh, no, Mrs. Beck. Fumbling the Makai Funaki.
You can tell she hasn't been around, has she?
Not in a recent game, I guess.
Oh, I love it. Or I don't. I feel bad for him.
That's all right. No, I completely understand. Doing announcing, you'll get a roster and you don't have a chance to check
Right.
phonetics, and you're like, oh.
I can't tell you how many times I was case pawned.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I know. It's just kind of like, what?
I think she was paid to. I think it was a gag. I think that's what's going on. That's all right. Ladies and gentlemen, time for your Varsity boys action here in the Dome. Starting lineups just given. Going back and forth. Lots of knuckles. Check out the mask on number 20 for the Redskins. That's a full face mask with some eye holes right there.
Little intimidation.
Yeah,
factor.
roar. Here we go.
Did you hear that Round Valley got turned in with our masks? They went to the Morenci game last week and got turned in saying our masks had too many holes in it.
Interesting. Has there been any follow-up with that?
If there has, I don't know what it is.
Number 24 for St. John's going to put the first points on the board for the Redskins. Number 24, Preston Wilson. Or Prestone Wilson. Number 10 up. Nice
Good.
shot there for Riley Hamblin. 3-2 for the Elks. Here we go. I see Kyron Clark. I see Makai Funaki. I see Trayson Merrill. I see Eager. And I see Hamlin on the court for the Elks right now. 20 kicks it out to 22. From the free throw line.
Yeah, they're working the ball around pretty good there.
Preston Wilson with it. Unable to make happen what he was going for. Riley Hamlin now with the ball. He's pushing hard. Past Eager. Eager to Merrill to Clark. Clark takes the baseline in for two.
Nice drive by Clark to get 2 points.
Nice drive of the line there. Right hand. Nice touch on the ball. Joe Bushman with the ball. Cass, carry for me for just a sec. I'm going to send everybody that's on Facebook a picture of the rosters.
Okay, we got a 3-point by St. John's. No good. Clark with the rebound. Eager coming up the court. Pushes it. He lets it get settled. Hamlin swings it over to Clark. Clark got back up to the top. 24 with the steal. Got number 2 off on the right wing. He dishes back to number 15. Well, block. And the basket's good. That's number 15. Bushman. Basket's good. And it looks like it's going to be Hamlin's first foul. Number 15's at the line, shooting one because he made the basket, completing his and one. No good.
Unable to get his and one. 22, trying to work it back in for another 2 points. Unable to do so. Makai Funaki brings it. Little rainbow pass that Cass loves so much.
Yeah.
Hey, if you guys want the roster, go to Let's Go Elks on Facebook. You can get the roster. He was on the line there. It's going to be Round Valley ball. Oh, so close. Hamlin with the ball, looks to the middle to Makai Funaki. Makai finds Eager. Eager. Oh. Unquiet. He was right under the basket, though. That's a tough shot.
That is tough.
Kicks out to number 2. Number 2 from the free throw line.
Tip. Looks like Clark. It's going to be his first, team second. Number 2. Burt's at the line shooting 2.
Justice Burt. Unable to bring the first one down. Round Valley still leading by 1. Trayson Merrill, Makai Funaki under the basket. Over the line.
Oh, no good.
Basket will not count. Number 24 was over the line, I believe the official was saying.
Okay.
Trayson Merrill with the ball. Left-handed dribble. Finds Eager. Eager to Makai. Clark.
Travel. Did you see the little stutter step
Yeah.
as he got it? That's got to catch with the ball. As the ball comes to you, you got to catch both feet, able to move.
Preston Wilson with the ball right now. Kicks it over to number 22.
Looks like 3-second call.
3-second violation.
Number 15.
Stewart's shot will not count. Makai Funaki inbounds to Eager. Eager back to Funaki. Up to Merrill. Merrill finds Hamblin. Ball's a little slickery. Makai's going to give it right back to Hamblin. Sets the pick. Hamblin goes in. Free throw.
Nice shot.
That's a good shot. I heard a whistle. It must have been from the other side.
Yeah.
I was waiting to see why the game was stopping. Round Valley by 3, 74. 4:15 left in the first quarter of play. This half of basketball being brought to you by Farmers Insurance. Mr. Troy Merrill, thank you very much. Ball rolls out. Number 20 with the shot attempt there, Brady Overson.
That was an up and under. He shot fakes, gets everyone up, and then goes underneath everyone as they fly by. It's called an up and under. It's a good post move.
Ooh, Clark with the pass around him to Funaki. Funaki trying to get it to Merrill underneath, unable to do so. St. John's recovers the ball.
They were not watching
A lot of steps
there. Somehow they were not watching the ball in that. Oh. It'll be interesting to see who they call that on. Oh, that's going to be on Hamblin. That's going to be his second.
Interesting.
One of the big no's is 2 fouls in the first quarter. That's you're going to be coming out.
Yeah, we're going to see number 21. Hughes is coming in.
And he missed.
Miss on the first. 3:37 left in the first. Shots up, boxing out. Second one's not going to fall either. Makai Funaki is going to get it.
See, and St. John's has missed 6 free throws already.
Eager swings it around to Funaki.
It's like I said, those free throws make such a big impact in the game.
Eager to Pusis. A little bit long. Makai's going to go back up for 2.
Rebound, Makai.
Nice composure there by Makai Funaki. 2 men on him when he made the shot. Quick pass to inside to number 20, Overson. 22 is going to drive hard. He's going to get the 2 back. Makai's on the ground.
That's Stewart.
Hughes is looking for the pass, finds Funaki into Eager. Eager jumps up, gets it for 2. Nice answer there. 11-6 the score, 2:48 left in the first quarter of play.
Pusis doing a good job at not stopping the momentum that Riley Hamlin created. We're keeping things going here. Nice shot by number 22 there, Mr. Stewart. Eager coming up to the right side. Gives it to Pusis. Pusis to Merrill on the inside. Merrill's going to find the side of the backboard there. Wilson passes. Burt goes to the inside, passes to 20. 20 kicks it out to 22. Stewart. Pusis is going to find it. 2 on him, lots of pressure. Let's hit the pause button on that for a second. 1:57 left in the first quarter of play. Round Valley Elks leading by 3.
I think we're going to have a 30-second timeout.
20 or 30, whatever they need.
Yeah. One of the rules is a 30-second timeout. Players can't go off the court.
Okay.
So if you notice, they have to stay on the court.
No substitutions allowed then?
You can substitute, yeah.
Okay, they just can't come off.
Yeah. They can't step off the court.
So Round Valley will inbound with 1:57 left in the first with a 3-point advantage. 3 team fouls to 0. Eager's going to get it. Passes to Funaki. Funaki long pass. Rainbows to Clark. He's able to grab it. Eager kicks it back out to Pusis. Back to Clark. Clark's going to head in. No look pass to Funaki. Funaki can't get the pass up. Merrill still with the ball. Funaki now. 24 is able to snag it out of the air. Wilson with it on the drive. He's going all the way. Mackay's going to get a foul. St. John's is going to get 2 and 1. I believe the basket went in, yeah? There we go.
Yes, it did.
I was waiting for it.
It did. I mean, that was a good make. I mean, he was able to extend out past the foul, put the ball in.
Not able to get the and one. Eager's going to get it. Lots of pressure, though, by St. John's. Mackay's going to get the ball. Clark to Pusis. Pusis finds Merrill on the side. Kicking it back around to Clark from the top of the key. Oh, just off to the left side. Redskin ball.
Looks like Owen Young comes in for the Elks.
Owen Young, number 2 for the Round Valley Elks. Going in for Mackay Funaki. Comes all the way around. Kyron Clark gets his hand on it. Stops things up. Number 22, hard from the right side. Bobbin and weaving. Number 24 with a clean shot. Unable to get it. Merrill with a nice grab there on the rebound. Clark coming with it. Sees Pusis down the... Oh! Well, I thought he kept it in play. He must have been on the line there.
Yeah.
Good idea. I don't think Pusis was ready for it.
Oh, and he threw it just a little bit too far ahead. Yeah, he hadn't anticipated that. Got 51 seconds left. See what St. John's does. A strategy that happens a lot is just to pull it out for one shot.
Drain it out. Finish the quarter.
Just finish the quarter. Let the quarter end with you having a shot instead of the other team having an opportunity.
And what a momentum shift to take it and to take that shot. St. John's will be up by 1, 11-12 the score. 30 seconds left on the clock. Eager to Pusis. Swinging it back to Pusis. Sees Merrill in the middle, but goes to Clark. Clark goes to Merrill. Merrill with a shot. Merrill trying to get his own shot. Rebound. Up to 11.
Looks like that's going to be on Trayson
Merrill. 4th team foul for the Elks.
It's his first. So again, we have very few fouls. 4 or 5. 5 team fouls on Round Valley. None on St. John's.
First one's good. Extends the lead of St. John's by 2 points, 11-13. 6.3 seconds left in the first quarter of play.
Wall shooting his second one.
Second one does not fall. Merrill's going to kick it. I think St. John's is going to get it with 5 seconds. Inbound pass by Bushman. Bushman's going to get the shot. A little bit long. Merrill with the rebound, but time expires. At the end of the first quarter of play, your Round Valley Elks trailing by 2, 11-13. As we look over to the freshman girls game, the Round Valley Elks trailing by 1 with 4:30 left in the first quarter of play. Trailing behind us just a few minutes on the number 2 stream.
Yeah, you know, interesting about that quarter, St. John's shot 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 free throws. 8 free throws and made 1. 1 free throw out of 8.
Make or break. That would make a drastic difference to the scoreboard. It'd be 11-20 ball game right now.
Right. But on the flip side, Round Valley didn't shoot a 1, and there was not 1 foul on St. John's. So, you know, it's just interesting how the game plays out. So it'll be interesting to see how this, because now the refs come, they look, they see. We called 5 fouls on St. John's and Round Valley and no fouls on St. John's. So I wouldn't be surprised if for something happens and they catch it back up fairly close by the end of this quarter.
Now, will you see the officials change positions? Will they rotate and maybe get different eyes on different parts of the court?
Always. And that's one of the big things they do. So you're not feeling like, we've got the same ref down at this
Every
end
time.
calling foul, and this ref down here's not calling any fouls.
Gotcha.
And they should. I'm not saying it doesn't always happen, but they should always be rotating, changing positions.
From about the free throw line, Owen Young goes up, does not bring the shot down as we start the second quarter of play here. Sorry about that. I got two entwined with what Cass was saying. Underneath the basket, I think Merrill.
Looks like we got a foul.
Merrill was on top of him there. No, that was Eager. Sorry, that's not Merrill.
Looks like it's going to be on Eager.
Inbound pass. 6th team foul, though. We're in 1-1 territory now.
Getting close.
Wall with the ball. Funaki's going to no-look pass it across the other side. St. John's will say, we'll pass it in over there. Number 24, Preston Wilson with the inbound pass. No look to Bushman. Bushman pushes hard on the left side, gives it to 11, back to Bushman. Bushman drives, finds himself somewhere to shoot. Unable to bring it down, number 20 to 22. Stewart with the ball, kicks it out to Bushman again. Bushman from the left side again. We're shooting 2.
Too many opportunities. Round Valley's given St. John's, they just had 3 opportunities to shoot and score there.
Well, and you talked, I believe, in the last game about 1-and-out opportunities, right? Give them the one opportunity, get the ball, turn it around.
Right, and that's the goal. Give them one opportunity, play good defense, get the ball, and go the other way.
Bushman's first free throw is good. We're seeing Seth Wiltbank come into the game for the Round Valley Elks. Bushman's second is not good. Will be recovered by the Redskins. Wilson with the ball. Wilson to the inside to 20. Stewart with it. A little bit short from the free throw line. Kyron Clark recovers. Quarterback passes it to Owen Young. Round Valley's ball. St. John's must have had some touch on that there.
Correct.
Coach giving some words of encouragement.
That's what he's got to do.
Puses from the free throw line.
Got to get under control. They're forcing. They've made 3 passes like that where they've almost or lost the ball. Got to just be under control, get down there so they can at least get a shot.
Wilson from the Redskins coming around the right side. Mackay's going to get another foul.
That's going to be 18 fouls for Round Valley. 24's going to the line shooting.
1-and-1. Preston Wilson with his first shot. 1-and-1.
It's actually just
it's a shooting
2.
foul.
Yep. Extends
the Redskin lead to 4 points.
Mackay coming out for Trace and Merrill.
Yeah, Mackay's second. Now Hamblin's in foul trouble. He's got 2. That's kind of hurting them from a point guard standpoint as he comes in, you know, and he had to sit out, you know.
I was going to make
foul trouble.
I was going to make the comment during that last free throw. When do you think we'd see Hamblin again? And here he comes back. But if he fouls again, I think we're going to see him get pulled out again.
Absolutely, you know, he gets his 3rd foul, so he's got to play smart. So that he doesn't get in foul trouble and he can finish the game.
Wiltbank to Young. Merrill is able to snag it. Nice turnaround shot. Doesn't able to get it in though, Merrill. Young with the ball. Young to Hamblin. 3. Unable to bring it down. Bushman with the rebound. Bushman to Wilson. Wilson hard to the right side. Into, that's number 20. Merrill gets the ball. Round Valley recovers. Hamblin with the ball now. Owen Wilson, Seth Wiltbank down to the right side. Wiltbank with it, coming around to the left. Finds Riley Hamblin. Riley posts up.
No,
foul on Merrill.
Be shooting, yeah. It's going to be shooting 1-and-1. So that's going to be Merrill's second. So you've got Hamblin with 2, Eager with 2, Merrill with 2, and Funaki with 2.
Definitely not what you want to see in the first half.
Right. Almost the whole starting 5 have 2 fouls. At 11 shooting 1-and-1, he makes the first one.
Number 11, Braden Wall. Now a 6-point ball game. Owen Young, Trayson Wilson underneath. Merrill able to get it. Owen Young coming down. Pusis. Wiltbank now. Pusis finds Riley Hamblin. Riley's going to draw the foul, I believe, by 22.
22. That's team first foul. So Riley's going to be shooting 2 free throws.
And I believe that's Cale Stewart. I apologize if I'm pronouncing it wrong. I'll try to look to the comments here in a little bit. C-E-C-A-E-L, Cass.
That's what I would say.
Been calling him Mr. Stewart. It is Cale Stewart. Riley Hamblin able to bring down a second. Grand Valley still trails by 6, 5:19 left in the half. That is the first team foul for St. John's, FYI, in 13 minutes of play. Number 11 up with the shot, a little bit too deep. Ooh! Didn't look like that one felt pretty good. 21, we're shooting 2.
So that was on Pusis.
I believe so. Yes, number 21, his first. 10th team foul for Round Valley, so we're shooting 2. Bushman brings the first one down. 7-point ball game.
Free throws are making huge issue right here. St. John's having a lot of opportunities going to the line, and Round Valley has got to the line once.
So was the sub too late to come in? St. John's had a sub they were wanting in, but wasn't there.
No, if he would have made it, they would have stopped and let him in. But where he missed the free throw, then, you know, the play just resumes.
Brady Overson for 2, 11-20 the score right now. Riley Hammond pass to the middle to Pusis. I believe that's on number 22 again. It'll be his second, if I'm not mistaken.
Is correct.
Round Valley will take it out underneath. We see some new players coming in right now. Number 4 for the Elks, Gavin Latham for the Round Valley Elks. Number 22 coming out, which I think is a smart play for the Redskins. Player gets 2 fouls. Go ahead and pull him for a second.
Merrill, Merrill trying to complete that for 2, unable to do so. Owen Young caused him some disruption. 4:29 left in the half. Brady Overson with the pass to 24. Bushman with the hard.
3 seconds.
3-second violation. Second one for St. John's, I believe.
That's one of the big things. If someone penetrates in like that and gets in the key, if they don't go up for it, a lot of times it's going to be a 3-second call because they're in the key, they're there. If they don't shoot it,
You got to rotate out hard fast.
You got to get out quick because you're in the key for that whole time you're in there. It's 3 seconds.
Latham inbounds to Riley Hamblin. Back to Latham now from Eager. Latham up top's going to drive to the left. Eager's going to shoot for 3. Not able to bring it. We're going to give it to the Elks. Ball. 3:57. 3:57 left in the half. Redskins lead by 9, 11-20 the score. Clark with the inbound. Finds Latham. Latham right back to Clark. Clark with a no-look pass to Merrill. Merrill can't grab it, though.
Happened pretty quick.
I think that was the intention. Merrill just not able to snag it.
He's not quite able to make the catch.
21 rolls to the left side. Back to Overson. Overson passes it right back. 24 with a nice fake. Merrill unable to get the ball. It's going to be out on Merrill's touch. St. John's possession. 3:27 left in the half. Nobody there. Riley Hamblin able to get the ball. Elks with it offensively. Out to Eager. Eager to Latham. To Clark. Clark back to Latham. Eager with it. St. John's touch on it there. Merrill with a quick turnaround. Short on the shot. Wilson with the ball now for the Redskins. Wilson looking to the left side. He's going to hang on to it. Passes to 20. Brady Overson passes it right on back. Wilson out to number 11, Wall.
We got a timeout, St. John's.
2:49 left in the half. St. John's with a 9-point lead.
This last little bit has been a little slow. They're not quite making the movement and the progression that the teams want to. Looks like they're going to take a full timeout.
And with 10 team fouls, do you see Round Valley playing a little bit more conservatively, trying to keep the fouls off? Because they've been definitely in trouble this first half in that perspective.
Absolutely, and now they're in foul trouble.
Yep.
And so what I would probably consider doing is dropping back to a 2-3 zone because you don't foul as much, or a lot of times you don't foul as much when you're in a 2-3 zone. Something just to consider. I haven't seen St. John's make 3-pointers, so I don't know if that would kill you or not. But it's something that you would be, as a coach, be possibly considering. If we drop back to a 2-3 zone, that helps to save our guys so that they're not in foul trouble.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe they don't foul as much. And because, like you see, St. John's down here playing a 2-3 zone, and they're not in foul trouble at all. So just some of the perks to playing a zone against a man. A lot of times when you play a man, when they penetrate, you get some of the small ticky-tack fouls called.
There's more opportunity for it, I think, when you're manned up.
Right.
St. John's with the possession. 2:49 left in the half as Round Valley trails by 9. Here in the Farmers Insurance first half on Court 1. Court 2 just finishing up their first quarter. The Lady Redskins leading by 1 on that court. Here comes the inbound pass. Bushman with the pass. Bushman to Overson. Overson trying to connect with number 21, Parker Humphreys. Unable to do so. Round Valley will take the ball. 2:45 left in the half. Eager to inbound from the corner. Hamblin's going to get it. Hamblin to Merrill. Right back to Hamblin. Kyron Clark fielding that high pass. Out to Owen Young. Up. Need that one to drop. Kyron Clark's going to get a hold of the ball, though. Riley Hamlin with it. No shot there. Back to the top. Riley Hamlin on the right side. Trayson Merrill's going to shoot it. Again, in and out. It's going to be a jump ball. St. John's will get possession.
And that was actually a really good possession for Round Valley. Just unfortunate that they walked away not scoring.
Yeah, multiple opportunities.
Yeah, they had multiple opportunities. They moved the ball. They had great looks. Just a bummer that it didn't quite fall for them.
Overson to Humphreys. Humphreys will take the shot. That'll stop play.
Jump ball.
Round Valley will take possession.
Yep.
Don't see that too often.
You don't.
Owen Young's going to get the long inbound pass. Clark to Hamlin. Hamlin's going to drive hard pass to Owen Young. He will take the shot just inside the three-point line. Round Valley for 2, making it a 7-point ball game. I know we don't have the stat, but it's been a while since we've seen Round Valley with a score.
Yeah, well, they haven't scored since the first quarter.
So it's been at least 6 or 7 minutes. Riley Hamlin with a breakaway. He's going to go all the way up and over the top and around the back.
Yeah. And even at that, talking about scoring again, Round Valley was up, 11-5 at one point? 11-3?
Turned around hard.
It turned around pretty hard, and Round Valley just went scoreless.
Even with the numerous missed free throws that you were talking about at the end of the first quarter.
Right.
Riley Hamlin to the line. 3rd team foul for St. John's. He's going to make the first one. Now a 6-point ball game with 1:37 left in the half. Second shot is good as well. Riley Hamlin making the most out of that free throw line. 5-point ball game, 1:35. Wilson to Bushman. Bushman typically over on the left side. See him on the right side now. He's at the top of the key. Bushman's going to take the pick. Lots of pressure by Merrill. Kyron Clark keeping it in play, but not quite.
It was a good save, good hustle. You just can't save it and go get it.
Oh. A lot of aggression there, wanting to keep it going. 1:17 left in the half. Wilson with the ball. Wilson at the top right now. St. John's moving things around to Wall. Wall looking for a pass. Gives it to Overson. Overson steps hard with a little bit of fade. Kyron Clark, the intended pass. Inspected the floor there for just a second. Everything seems to be okay. 1 minute left on the clock. Riley Hamlin with the ball. Your Elks trail by 5 here on court 1. Kyron Clark to Owen Young. Owen Young looking for Riley back. Doesn't do it. Merrill again from the free throw line. Not able to bring that down. Lots of Redskins there for the rebound. Wilson comes to the middle, kicks it over to the side for Humphreys. Humphreys drives hard. Humphreys up. Humphreys doesn't get it. 24 for the 3. Wilson. Well, there might be a preview of your St. John's and 3-point situation.
Yeah.
8-point ball game. Riley Hamlin to answer with a 3, and he gets it. That's a good way to shut down that momentum.
It is. You know, it's amazing to me. A lot of times you'll see one team hits a 3 and the other team matches it. It's like, but you made a 3, I can make sure to make a 3.
When neither team has shot a 3 for how long, right? And then boom, boom. We see an offensive foul there, I believe. The Redskins called on, be their 4th team foul.
And that's on number 20, correct?
Overson with the foul, his first. Eager to inbound, 5.9 seconds. Owen Young in the middle, here we go. Right back to Eager. We're going to see a shoe. We're going to see halftime.
Yep. Threw it out of bounds.
After the first half of basketball here on court 1, your Round Valley Elks trailing the St. John's Redskins 18-23. Guys, we've got 10 minutes on the clock as we take halftime. There's plenty of action going on court 2 right now. If you're joining us on court 1, open another tab in your browser, rotate that phone, hit that subscribe button before you switch. But go check out court 2. They got 6:25 left in the half as the Lady Redskins leading by 1 on that court. Cass, anything statistically you want to bring up before we take a break for a second?
No, I just, that first half, I think fouls and free throws is a big difference in the game. St. John's was able to go to the line 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15 times.
Wow.
And Round Valley went 4 times. And in that, St. John's made 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 of them. And so, I mean, it makes a big difference. And now we've got, luckily no one got more than 2 fouls. So they're still in good shape, which is an excellent opportunity. But they're both playing well. Hamblin has come out doing great. He's got 10 points for the Elks. And so, anyway, it's an exciting game. It'll be fun to see what happens. Expect both teams to come out ready to play and ready to play hard and aggressive. So,
Cheerleaders throwing some Booger Red shirts that Cass snagged right out of my grasp. Come on, Cass. You guys are watching Let's Go Elks. Hit that court 2 right now. Enjoy the action. We're going to go for just a few-minute break. 8:20 left in the half. We'll be right back with your second half action. Let's Go Elks. Just like that, ladies and gentlemen, halftime is over. We are kicking into the State Farm second half. 1 minute buzzer has rang. Teams are getting huddled up. Cass, what adjustments do you see happening after the craziness? You talked about the 2-3 zone late in the first half. What do we see coming out here?
I would expect Round Valley to look to push the ball a little more, be under control. And in the game we saw Saturday, we saw Round Valley the second half just come out and be under control, take care of the basketball, and push the ball quicker. I expect them to do that. St. John's, I mean, we'll see how they respond, but I bet they'll get it more intense and more aggressive. They'll probably stay in their 2-3 zone, I would imagine. I bet the defenses will stay the same. We'll see. It's exciting. We'll see how they play out.
Penalties were really offset in the first half. Is that going to factor into how Round Valley comes out to this third quarter, looking at how many people have 2 penalties on them?
I don't think so, because 2's not foul trouble at halftime. 3 is foul trouble at halftime.
Okay.
So I think 2 is okay. And so they'll just come out and just continue playing hard and aggressive.
Justice Burt to Bushman. Bushman driving hard all the way under. Going to give to 24. Nobody around. It's not coming down. Overson tries to get it. Clark comes down with the rebound. Gives to Riley Hamblin. Hamblin to Eager. Eager. Stolen by number 24, Wilson. Preston Wilson with the ball for the Redskins. I think Eager with the ball. Yep. Makai Funaki now.
So as you see, both teams are pushing it up. The only thing is they're not under control. So you've seen 3 turnovers right in a row, just pushing the ball, turnover, pushing the ball, turnover. Round Valley came up. They got a shot off, but
Overson to Bushman, but it was short. I think there wasn't enough time to really make it a well-executed shot. 22, looking to make the move.
There's the Euro step.
Euro step.
Yep.
It looks pretty.
It looks pretty, but you see it. I mean, it's getting called this year, which I think's a good thing.
Yeah. Riley Hamlin with the ball up top to Funaki. Funaki to Merrill. Merrill intended to Hamblin. It's going to be out of bounds. Round Valley will put it in on the side. After he goes for a year and a half to go get it.
Yeah.
Breather opportunity, though.
I talked to Daniel about that, the fencing that we had, and he said just didn't quite have enough fencing to cover all the way around the court.
Not all the way. Eager with it. Sorry, Eager to Clark. Hamblin to Merrill. Merrill's going to take a step.
Beautiful.
Very nice.
Nice, 2 points.
Round Valley with the first score of the half, correct? 6:30 left in the third.
That is correct.
Merrill for 2 points. Updating our stats here.
That's his first basket.
Overson to Stewart. Stewart with a wide open middle, decides to give it to Bushman. Bushman going to take advantage of the middle. No foul there. Eager with the ball. Eager to Mackay. Funaki trying to best Overson. Out to Clark. Up. Oh, man. I wanted that one to drop. Riley Hamblin over to Eager. Eager looking for Clark. He's not there yet. To Merrill. Merrill's going to drive to the middle. Give it to Mackay. Back to Hamblin. Nice. Another 2 points for Elks, bringing it within 1. Riley Hamblin defending Wilson. Wilson kicks it to Bushman. Bushman at the top of the key looking.
Yeah, this is good defense by Round Valley. They're shutting down the opportunities. If you've seen St. John's.
Hard pick by Overson, giving him the opportunity for the shot. Does get it. It's good for 2. Mackay to Eager. Overson gets his hand on the ball there. Mackay tried to save it. Would have been Round Valley ball. It's Redskin ball. Bushman with the inbound. Bushman's going to inbound it to Preston Wilson. Wilson trying to get fancy with the spices. Carrying the ball.
Turnover to the Elks. First call I think we've seen with that tonight at this game.
In this game, yeah.
Pusis in the ball game for Eager. 12 for 21. Riley Hamblin's going to kick it over to Clark. Nope. Back to Pusis. Pusis looking to Funaki. Funaki up to Hamblin. Clark's going to take a couple steps in. Merrill from the shot. Merrill seems to favor that shot.
Yep.
Just a little bit almost backwards to the basket.
He likes it, and usually he knocks it down. That's about his range that he knocks down pretty easy. For whatever reason tonight, he's just not quite hitting it.
I think we've seen 2 attempts at it this far tonight. Thus far tonight. Overson's going to get 2 points, making it a 5-point ball game.
Yeah, and that was a beautiful pass to him.
Bushman on Clark. Clark takes the step and up. Is he going to no basket?
I'm going to call it jump.
However,
No volleyball. I don't know how they called it. I think that was he was going to call a foul, but then he didn't see a foul, and he was going to call something.
he stopped play.
And so he just said, I'll just call jump ball. That would be my bet.
Round Valley with the inbound. No look to Hamblin. Hamblin for the 3-point attempt. Clark's going to keep it inbound to Mackay. Round Valley ball off Overson. So here's the thing is I'm almost calling players by their face mask instead of their jersey number at this point. It works. Just put a big old number on the front of your mask. I mean, just come on. Mackay out to Pusis. Riley Hamlin's going to pick it up. Trayson Merrill from the free throw line. There it is.
Nice shot.
Trayson Merrill quite often with those quick turnaround jump shots.
Yeah, and like I said, that's about his range, about 15 to 18 feet out, and he just goes and has that turnaround.
Wilson drives hard and answers for a 2-pointer, making it a 5-point ball game again. 3:47 left in the third quarter. Mackay's going to go in. Oh, he's going to give the pass to Pusis. All ball there. Was that a one pass too many opportunity, Cass?
I would say so. It just the pass, he wasn't quite where he needed to be when the pass was made. So he probably should have gone up with it.
Bushman's going to be all over the place, going to make a quick shot and get it. 24-31 the score now. Foul-less half so far.
Yeah.
Different momentum, definitely.
And as you can see, the momentum's starting to pick up a little bit. Teams are starting to get a little bit more intense and get attacking to score. And you'll see a lot more baskets probably this second half. And usually second half there are more points scored because of the intensity and the hustle and the drive does pick up in that second half.
Another carry call. Preston Wilson with the carry. It definitely looked like it from my perspective. I glanced over and saw it. It looked pretty hard there. Mackay calling for help for the Elks. He's going to inbound it to Hamblin. Seth Wiltbank in the ball game. Seth Wiltbank in for Pusis, I believe. I don't see him on the court at this point. Kyron Clark does not take the three. Nobody in the middle to give it to, so he gives it to number 24, Preston Wilson, for the Redskins. 2:30 left in the third.
Those hand deflections, one of the things that, going through and listening to different coaches, if you know Rick Pitino, he would always keep track of deflections on the ball. See how many deflections this team could get. And he had set numbers and limits.
Oh, really?
And if he statistically looked at it, and if they would get more than X amount of deflections per game, then they would win. It's just different aspects of the game.
Well, it's really interesting. It's almost like the Billy Bean approach, right? Focusing in on one statistic really hard.
Right.
Getting on base wins ball games, and to him it was deflections.
Yeah.
22.
Which isn't even a statistic.
But he made it one.
Right.
Mackay Funaki to Hamblin. Well, and isn't that interesting? The game's over, 100 years old, and here's somebody reinventing it by looking at it in a different way.
Right.
Seth Wiltbank.
Finding what he feels will help them to be successful.
Well, and every coach has to coach differently, and maybe that's what works for him. Specifically his style of basketball, that's what mattered.
Right. And if you ever watched his games, he's a in-your-face, press the whole game, get after it, and try to get as many steals and turnovers so you can get layups.
First foul of the half. Round Valley's a shooting foul. Riley Hamblin with his third of the night. Round Valley Elks down by 4 during halftime over at the other court. First shot of 2 missed by the Redskins as we see Owen Young and Pusis coming in for Kyron Clark and Riley Hamblin. We see Burt coming off the field, off the court, off the pitch, off the something, off the wood. .136 left in the third. Round Valley Elks trailing by 5. Varsity boys coverage on court 1. Second shot is missed as well. Trayson Merrill picks it up. Kicks it out to Makai Funaki. Looking Seth Wiltbank. Not getting it. Owen Young to Trayson. Trayson's going to... Whoa, nice moves by Trayson there, hanging on to the ball. He's going to take the shot. Ooh, Trayson with his own rebound there. That's impressive.
Yeah, he's hustling. He's getting after it.
That's a hard hit.
I always laugh if you saw Funaki dribble the ball up the court. It kind of makes me laugh seeing that big of a guy just bringing the ball up the court.
Now I'm going to have to watch it. Now I'm going to not see, can't not see it.
I love it. I love it.
Wilson.
If it were my team, I probably would be like, get it to a court.
We're going to have another shooting foul. 2 shots to the line. Number 22, Keel Stewart, going to the line. He's one of the starters for the Redskins.
Looks like Funaki, that's going to be
his third. Timeout.
Team second. Was that Round Valley that called that or St. John's?
I did not see it. Dan getting us a nice shot of the Spirit line, like I said, that just qualified for state. I'm not sure when that is, but went to Thatcher, I believe it was, to qualify for the state competition. They're going to be getting ready for that in the next coming weeks. Yeah, and they know they're on camera. There's your Round Valley Spirit line. Dan got zoomed in. He's all over the place now.
That's it.
Just under 5 minutes over on court 2. If you're watching court 2 action, the Lady Redskins leading by 4 points in the third. And yet I keep wondering why I sound muffled, Cass. It just over and over again. I'm like, why does it sound like this?
Why is it?
Dan says it sounds okay, but it sounds muffled. To me, it sounds like I have a head cold. And when you can hear yourself talking, just.
And that's how I feel regularly. Like blah, 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 blah. And then you go home.
Cass just told me it sounds like I'm talking through a diaper. Thank you, Dan Muth. That's why Dan doesn't have a microphone tonight. No.
I've never talked through a diaper, so I don't really know what that would be like.
I was going to go down that. I was going to pull on that thread and ask Dan how he knew. But I only had one girl, so apparently it's not enough to the diaper talk situation. All right, here we go. Back to the action. Stewart to the line, shooting 2. Does not get the first one to fall. For the Round Valley Elks, we have Funaki, Eager, Wiltbank, Owen Young, and Pusis in for the ball game. I see Bushman. I see Wilson and Stewart for the Redskins. I also see Overson there and number 11, Braden Wall. Nice push there. Nice move.
Looks like
Overson's going to get the foul. First team foul
it's
for
going
the
to be
Redskins.
his second foul, I believe.
Which is surprising how aggressive we've seen Overson play. They'll only have 2 fouls so far.
Yep.
Oh, it must just be the face mask. I think that's what it is. It scares
that's
me.
it. But you saw the first half where there were only 2 fouls the whole team.
Yeah.
Their team had 2 fouls that whole first half.
I don't know how he can wear that like that. I'd be sweating so bad.
Yeah.
Makai Funaki kicks it out to Pusis. Pusis real quick to Eager. Owen Young's going to take a deep 3. It's going to fall a little short. Bushman's going to bring the ball down. 30 seconds left in the third as the Round Valley Elks trail by 5. Overson with it. Overson with the pass back up to the top. Number 11, Wall, gets the 3. Makes it an 8-point ball game. You talk about making the last shot going into, the end of a break of some kind. Right there. Let's see the Elks answer it before we go into half. Owen Young, short.
Get that momentum.
Jump ball was called before regulation ends. Does that change possession going into the fourth quarter, Cass?
It looks like they're just gonna let it die, and they'll just give the possession to whoever it would have been.
Looks like the Redskins are next possession. I don't know if the lights are just really dim or I just have a hard time seeing it, but it is definitely pointed in that direction.
Right.
And they're asking at the table.
Right.
They're asking about, that was a jump ball, so what do we do with that? Mask coming down for that conversation. Must have been pretty serious.
Yeah.
Which to us, the ball's pointed in his direction. They're going to get the ball to start the quarter, so I'm not sure the frustration there. Cass, any insight into what you think that might be?
I really don't. I don't know. Like I said,
I don't. Dan Moose got like the kiss cam or something going. I don't know what he's doing. I should have switched to ads. I'm sorry, ladies and gentlemen. We got Dan getting fancy with the spices. Dan's keeping himself. Dan, you better get a good night's rest because we got Sholo tomorrow. Tomorrow.
It's away.
We'll be taking the gear to Sholo, or Dan will be taking the gear better. Bushman with the pick. Wilson passes hard to Overson to the inside. What are we going to see? 3 in the key?
Yep.
That's the third call for St. John's with 3 in the key. Number 5 in the game, Stockton Brown for the Round Valley Elks. Brown to Latham, definitely a different looking Elks right now.
Correct.
Wiltbank, Funaki in the game, and Eager. But we've got Stockton Brown and Latham in the ball game. Are we resting some of our other players, Cass? Is that what you're seeing?
Yeah, I would imagine what's happening, he's giving them a couple-minute break so they can come in and finish the last 4 or 5 minutes. That would be my bet.
Make it a strong push right at the end.
Yeah, but I mean, every coach is different, so.
Mackay somehow finds that ball. That thing was crazy. Out to Latham. I thought we'd see Latham post up there and make the shot.
Yeah, I thought he was going to put it up too. He definitely had the opportunity, but driving is what he tried to do.
Bushman gives it to Preston Wilson. Wilson bringing the ball down for the Redskins. 7:20 left in the game. Stockton right up in his face. Overson with the ball. Overson back to Wilson. Overson with the pick. Out to Wall. Wall back to Overson. Bushman. Bushman to Wilson. Overson from the free throw line. Doesn't get it. Wall coming down with it, though. Coming aggressive with it.
Oh, they're going to call a foul.
Interesting. St. John's happy about it, and the coach being very vocal about it.
Looks like it's on Latham.
Latham's first of the night. 3rd team foul for the Round Valley Elks here in the second half. Bushman to inbound. Overson's going to take the shot. 1-on-1. Bushman gets it back. Bushman with a nice 2-pointer right there, making it a 10-point ball game. I don't know if I've seen Bushman out of the game very much this game.
Right. Well, Bushman, also number 24, Wilson, you probably haven't seen out, and then number 20.
Overson not very much either.
Looks like they're going to call a block.
Is that an and-1 situation?
Yeah, that will be an and-1.
I wasn't sure on the call. I was waiting for the ref to tell me something I knew. Mackay goes to the line.
Yeah, he's going to get an and-1 opportunity to make it. Hopefully can focus and put the ball in the basket for this.
Knew it wasn't a charge. That's all I knew at that point. Mackay for 1. Big bounce. Bushman picks it up. 6:29 left in the ball game. Round Valley trailing by 8. Mackay with a nice snag over Overson right there. Over Overson, really?
Over Overson.
Latham with it. Seth Wiltbank kicks it out to Stockton Brown. Seth Wiltbank way over on the other side. Mackay wanting it back. Eager not able to hang on to it.
Yeah, and that's exactly what they did.
Here we go. 5 coming in for the Elks. Fresh legs. 6 minutes left. But you got to give it to them. Stockton, Brown, Latham holding their own really well in those 2 minutes.
Played hard.
1 point difference, I believe. Wasn't it 7 points going in, or was it?
It was 8. It was 26 to 24. Or
38.
30,
Yeah.
34. 34 to 26.
So they held it, which is fantastic.
Yep.
Now we want to see an aggressive Elks team out here. There we go. Wilson still in the game. Overson passes it in, 22 with it. Nice move around.
Looks like he's going to get an and one.
St. John's sideline getting very animated.
Looks like that's going to be on Kyle Clark.
Kyron Clark's second of the night. Here's the and one opportunity. Clark and Merrill underneath. Does not get it. Merrill comes down with it. Very nice. Looking for Clark, looking for Pusis, looking for somebody. Merrill on the inside. Pusis kicks it to Hamblin. Hamblin back to Pusis. Merrill from the free throw line. Again, his shot. White ball on the ground with a push. I think Bushman's going to get that. Yeah, Bushman's first. And again, I don't know if I've seen Bushman out of the game. Only first foul for him. That's impressive play.
Yep.
Hamblin gives it to Clark. Clark from the three-point line. Unable to bring it down. Ball's loose. Hamblin's able to snag it. Free throw. Here we go.
Yep. You're going to have a push on Clark.
Back-to-back fouls for Clark.
It's going to be his third.
Fifth team foul or fourth team foul for the Elks? Fifth. 5 minutes left. Elks trailing by 10 now. Wilson bringing it down the left side. Merrill's going to get the call there. I think he stepped into it. Wasn't quite square and set.
I mean, definitely a block foul.
His third.
And step in, so Merrill's third.
What's the call here?
Got a hold.
On Pusis? We're going 1-1 then, if that's the call.
That's a big one. Hitting bonus. 5 minutes left.
It's definitely going to slow things down. 10-point ball game.
Round Valley's got to change the pace of the game a little bit. Hopefully they'll start putting a little bit pressure. They'll get some scores. They've got to change things up so that they can start doing something.
Young's going to take the three, and
Yeah,
he's going to get it.
Round Valley's got to be right up in pressuring, putting pressure on them.
Because you want the ball back. You don't want to give them the opportunities. Because here's Bushman all alone.
Yeah.
He's going to answer.
Yeah, that indecisive right there just kind of affected them. If they would have been able to jump on it, they could have had another opportunity. But they're still there. I mean, 4 minutes is plenty of time. They just got to change the momentum.
Riley Hamblin. Oh, not quite. Owen Young trying hard to get to it. Owen Young does. Bushman with pressure. Ball is still in play.
I can't believe they didn't call that out. You can't go out and go back and touch it.
Overson with the ball. Traveling.
Travel.
Round Valley will pick it up. Just under 4 minutes. We are halfway through the fourth quarter. Round Valley trailing by 9. Coach not happy with this.
Yeah, he's upset. I think he's just letting his presence known. Letting the ref know that, he's there. It's getting close. Let's happen. Oh, he's going to be getting
We're getting three shots.
Looks like number 15. That's going to be Bushman.
Don't see a ton of that. Bushman's second. Pretty cool when you can connect an and one on a three-pointer, though. 4-point play is pretty sweet.
They are fun to watch when someone makes it, especially when it's at a critical point.
So Riley Hamblin, a little short on the first one. He's got two more opportunities. This has got to be weird on your brain, though, because right now you're thinking, here we go. Time to box out, time to get in there.
Right.
And they got another one to rest.
Yep.
9-point ball game, 3:50 left. We need these free throws to drop for the Elks to chip
It's that
away at the
one.
lead. 8 points. We're playing the miss. Here we go.
And once again, we need to change the pace. I hope we have a press coming out. That would be excellent for us because cuts it to a 7-point game, 350. You've got to get something going, change the momentum.
Here we go. Let's see if we have it. We're going to
Call
time out.
which is beautiful. That's a great thing because now you have an opportunity to set up your press, tell them what you want them to do, so that then you can, you can attack and how you want this last 3 minutes and 50 seconds to play out.
So Wilbank's coming into the game.
And again, you'll see it's a full timeout. They get to sit down.
Take a break. Take a second.
Yep.
So Round Valley going to Sholo tomorrow.
Are you sure?
Yeah,
I'm fairly certain we play tomorrow in Sholo.
it is true.
No, I'll be there Thursday.
Yeah, Dan will be there Thursday to cover practice for the Cougars.
That'll be a little awkward.
Hi, guys.
It's not tonight. I have had situations where you go thinking it's a game or something, and you're, where is everyone?
Well, wasn't it you that told me that your homecoming senior year, the other team just didn't show up,
Yeah.
unannounced,
Yep.
didn't know?
Just didn't show up.
That's so crazy.
There's no one there. It's like, what?
That just got to be such a weird emotion. What do you do? Like, all right, JV, come out. Can we just play something? Can we?
Just didn't have a game. There's no game, nothing.
That's so weird.
Just had the dance the next day. Celebrated it.
Celebrating a
Because
forfeit.
we'd already had the parade. We'd already had everything. I mean, it's just-
Wilson passes to Wall. Wall
See,
gives
that
it to
right there
Stewart.
should have been a double dribble. If you saw, he caught the ball and went down, touched the ball, and then he went and dribbled again. That's a double dribble.
Not very many misses like that. We saw that travel right at the beginning of the game, that
Yeah.
one there. Just a few little things. Merrill gets his 4th foul as we go to the line. That's going to roll in. 8-point ball game. 3:39 left. Going to get the second one. 9 points. Wiltbank with the inbound. Wiltbank to Clark. Clark to Hamblin. Merrill's got double pressure.
You know, one of the things.
Ooh, yeah. I wondered if that was going to happen. Merrill's out, I think. He kicked his leg up there. Yeah, that's Merrill's 5th. If they didn't call it, I was going to ask you about it. Did you see his leg kind of flare up a little bit?
Yeah, out of frustration.
So we're going back to the line 1-1. These free throws are going to hurt the Elks right here. 24 going to the line, Preston Wilson, one of the starters for the Redskins. I wish we had a little more fuller roster. I want to know what a lot of these kids are age-wise to know where they're at in their high school careers. You look at Latham, and I'm like, this poor kid's just downsized and a little mismatched. And Makai Funaki almost coming out with it.
Get the rebound.
No foul there. 22 on the ground a little bit. Makai Funaki with the ball. Good to see
Nice
him back.
dish.
Fuses. No. Good idea. Unable to make it happen. Is that going to be out on St. John's? Round Valley's ball.
Yeah.
9-point ball game.
Nice
Makai,
rebound.
very nice follow through by Makai
Nice
Funaki.
follow.
I know that's what's going on.
7-point ball game.
They got to put pressure up on them. Make them turn the ball over and make mistakes.
Wall with the ball.
See, now they're going to be pulling it out to try to run time off the clock.
Yep, you want to start stretching it out. Wilbank going to get the call there?
Not going to call a foul. They called timeout.
Okay.
Coach called timeout. But Round Valley's got to pick up the intensity and get all over them. I mean, you got 2 minutes and 30 seconds left. You're down 7. You've got to start making things happen. I was going to say earlier, one of the things at practices I'd love to do is when we do different drills or work different things, at the end of it, do some sort of end-of-game situation.
Mhm.
So, I mean, you'd love to do this scenario and be like, "Okay, White, you're up 7, and you play."
Just
play
simulate
that.
it.
Right. And so they get the practice of what it's like to be in this type of situation and how you need to change and learn the game a little bit more.
Well, and that's the only way that you can really live it is to try to simulate some of that stuff and really make it happen.
Yeah. Well, and then they play it, and so then they feel confident and under control.
Yep. And it shakes up practice, right?
Right. See, and like
Stalling
yep,
right here.
Ground volley's got to get up on him. Got to get up on him. Get
Preston
a 5-second
Wilson.
call. Pick him up.
Overson in the middle. You
That's
normally
it. Good,
see him
good.
drive.
Right.
Bushman with the
Well,
ball.
they're just pulling it out, stalling. They're taking time off the clock.
And you've got to get out there.
Yep.
Overson
Because
with
you
the
can
pick.
get a 5-second call.
Nice by
Just like that.
Pusis.
Now
He's going to
attack.
go all. Nope. Oh, I thought he was going to go all the way.
Yep.
Makai Funaki.
Nice pass.
We need to see him go all the way because we need to see some quick
Nice
passes.
score by number 2.
5-point ball game. Less than
See,
2
we
minutes
got
left
to
to
be
play.
up on. You got to be pressure.
You can't
5
turn it
points.
off.
5 points. That's it. Let's go.
Wiltbank with the pressure is going to hand it up. What?
Yep. Timeout.
Timeout.
He's
Yeah.
starting to panic.
He is. You
Right.
can tell. He's.
The team is starting to just dribble around, and one of the things that you'll see happen a lot in high school sports is that they think stalling is just pulling it out and dribbling, and so then they dribble it around, they get trapped, they end up turning the
What
ball
just
over
happened,
like
yeah.
we just saw, because they're not feeling confident on and knowing and understanding what they need to do. Like there's a way to stall. You want to stall by attacking the basket and working the ball around.
Okay.
You don't want to just pull it out and just dribble.
Well, and if you get those gimme opportunities, go ahead and take it. Take the 2 points. Keep
Correct.
things going that way.
Correct. You have a layup, you finish it. Free
Finish.
throws and layups, going back to
That's
what we
it.
talked about earlier.
The basics of winning the game.
Yep.
I will be interested to see how many free throw attempts St. John's has and what a differential that provides, because even the first half stats alone would have drastically changed the scoreboard right now.
Yeah. And on the flip side, Round Valley hasn't had those opportunities. I can't tell you how many games I've gone into, or the game has ended, and I've looked and been like, we shot 5 free throws. That whole game, 5 free throws.
And they haven't had that many. Really, the Elks haven't been to the line that much at all.
They haven't. 2, 4, 6, 7 free throws. Round Valley's 3 for 7 right now from the free throw line.
Something. Oh, Makai had a headband and it was around his neck. So we had to get that fixed. We're back at it. We have a hard time talking with it. Do you want to be the official that has to blow his whistle with a mask on? Come on.
Yeah, seriously. What do they do? Have it up underneath?
He did. He just tucked it underneath. I've seen one that had it through. I don't know if it's like got a flap or what, but Wilson, Wall, and would you take that shot?
Yep.
Bushman with it.
Well, they decided not to, so Round Valley's got to get up. Pressure.
Bushman to Overson. Again, just playing hard, slowing that ball down. Hard around the outside. Wall with it.
Make them turn the ball over.
Wilson with it. That's a foul.
Now you've got to start fouling.
Now
And
2 points.
Now strategically, you've got to be saying, okay, who can we foul? You just had Riley foul.
Who do you not want to go to the line?
Yeah. Yep.
So both of those things. Because
Correct.
you want to foul somebody that you know is not a good free throw shooter, and who can we afford fouling?
Right, so Riley, you don't want him fouling again because you want him finishing the game.
6-point ball game here, 1:10 left. But Riley saw the opportunity, knew that time was draining, and I think he made a good call there.
Correct, absolutely. And hopefully everyone now understands what needs to happen, and other people can step up and play.
So 2 great free throws by Preston Wilson. Don't foul him again. Makai Funaki can't connect with Pusis. St. John's ball with 1 minute on the nose.
We need to be up pressing. Man to man. Pick him up. Man to man. Oh, he stepped over.
Round Valley ball.
Yep, that works.
Yeah. Wall a little bit frustrated with the call there. Kyron Clark to Hamblin. Hamblin with the 3. High bounce. Mackay trying hard to get that ball. Oh, no, Riley Hamlin. He almost thought he got his fifth foul there, right there.
Good thing he didn't. That's good.
And he pulled
He's
back
doing
hard.
great. Yeah, it's fun.
Preston Wilson with a goofy-looking pass to Wall. Interesting.
Yeah.
He wasn't going to take the shot. He was intending to pass.
But, I mean, at this point, 10 fouls on us.
Either way.
Either way.
We're going to the line for 2. Braden Wall with the shot. It looks like we have a timeout.
Yeah. And just to point out, as I'm talking about, all these situations and different things, these are just different things that I might do. I mean, every coach is different, and obviously Coach Hinton is doing a great job, and I mean he works hard, and sometimes what I'm saying I would do is not always right, and it's not always.
Every situation, every coach, every team you're playing against, and it's easy to armchair quarterback. We have the luxury of having no skin in the game other than standing up here, right? So.
Correct. But no, they're playing hard. Hopefully they can make some plays happen this last 7 minutes and come out.
And it is a balance as a commentator between commentary and criticality, right? Like what's the line when you feel like you are being critical?
And I hope no one thinks that I am, because I am not at all. I'm just saying suggestions and things that I might do, or
Well, it almost becomes a guessing game for us, because I often ask it, so what are they going to do? What are we going to do? Right? And you give an opinion.
Right.
Whether it happens or not.
Correct.
It's fun when we're right,
Yeah. Yep.
Wall with a missed first free throw attempt. 7-point game, 48.9 seconds left in the ball game here in the Dome. Makes the second one now an 8-point ball game, 48.9 seconds. Mackay with a bomb pass, way out of bounds. No time lost on the clock. St. John's will pick up the ball. I think Preston Wilson might be a soccer player. Just a hunch.
Something. Yeah, it looks like they get the ball down here. Must not have touched anyone.
No, it went straight out of bounds.
Oh, then yeah, they get the ball underneath.
Bushman to inbound.
One of the funniest things that happens on occasion is the team will have it at the other end, and they'll line up like they're doing a inbound play on their basket, and the other team thinks, oh okay, we're at the boom, and then they just break and throw it, and you're just like, whoa. That's what that kind of made me think of.
We just had the first week of Little League this last week, and at halftime, sure enough, every time the kids would line up the same as the first half. Sometimes the teams would catch it and some not, and it'd be a breakaway because all 5 teams on the right side of the court.
Other side.
Kyron Clark from the top of the key. Doesn't get the 3. Owen Young trying to get it. Riley Hamlin for the 3. Also off the rim. Mackay Funaki is going to kick it back. Kyron Clark's got it. Riley Hamlin open, but Owen Young kicks it for 3. Very nice.
Shot for 3, Owen Young.
We need to see a hard press. Riley Hamlin pushing hard. Riley Hamlin trying not to foul at the same time. But you got to stop it. Riley knows. He's out of the game, but you got to do it.
Intentional. Oh, my goodness. Sorry. They called it an intentional foul. That's going to be Hamlin's 5th. So now St. John's is going to get 2 shots and the ball.
Wow. He definitely wanted to give him a hug. That's what it was.
Yeah,
So Merrill coming in for Hamlin.
Did he make that first one?
No, I believe it's a 6-point ball game.
Okay. I thought that he missed 2.
So they're going to get it on the side where the foul occurred. Interesting.
Right.
Round Valley's got to get the ball here. And he ain't going to shoot it. They're going to play for 10 seconds as they stall out. Owen Young with the foul. We go to the line with 6-2. As we look over to court number 2, 4th quarter, 5.5 minutes left. The Lady Elks freshmen winning by 3 points.
Well, it looks like they just took the lead, huh?
They've been underneath, I think, most of the game, so nice to see them
turning that around. First shot is made for Wilson. Second one is made as well. 8-point ball game. Makai Funaki, half court. Bushman intercepts it. Wilson with it, and we're going to drain the rest of the clock out. Ladies and gentlemen, your varsity boys' final score: Round Valley Elks 40, St. John's Redskins 48. With 5 minutes left at the other court, the rest of the action is on court 2. For the night, the tally is 3 games St. John's, 2 games for Round Valley. Freshman girls will decide whether it's a 3-3 or a 4-2 situation for the night of the ball games. Cass, your final thoughts here on the game, looking at it from a numbers perspective. What do we see?
Well, you know, and I talked about this a little bit before, a couple of things that made the difference. Definitely foul situation.
First half foul situation,
yeah,
right?
well, even both. I mean, you saw the second half that Round Valley had over 10 fouls to their 5, didn't even get into the 1-on-1 bonus. Free throws, Round Valley only shot 7 free throws, where St. John's shot 28 free throws.
So St. John's only with 7 total team fouls? 8 total team fouls?
Right.
Not very many, for certain.
For the whole game. And ironically enough is this, Round Valley lost 40-48, so they lost by 8 points, and they made 8 more free throws than Round Valley.
with a lot more opportunities. They went 11 for 28 at the line. Round Valley was 3 for 7. And so both teams, Round Valley actually statistically a little better. 11 for 28, it's a little under 50%. And so is 3 for 7. So it's almost even, to be honest.
Correct.
Round Valley a little better because it would be 12 for 28 if it was apples to apples.
But, you know, and the other things, I mean, some turnovers, you know, really affected Round Valley getting out of control and not taking control of the ball and making the pass and making sure. Missed opportunities. I mean, how many layups and bunnies did you see? I mean, they had. They just really affected them. And believe it or not, that affects it. It goes back to that free throws and layups. If you make them, you win.
Yep.
You know, and you know, you didn't see a lot of three-point shooting. You didn't see a lot of things like that going on both teams.
And typically a 3-point shot was answered. And so it wasn't like the 3 points determined the game.
No. Nope. It's that control, not turning the ball over, and finishing those layups and easy shots that you need to. And St. John's walked away doing more of it. You know, they had those opportunities, and then they went to the free throw line more, so they had opportunities as well. So,
you know, I think we've talked about it with you, especially with soccer, because in football you have a whole week to consume the game, get back on track, and get going again. With soccer, with basketball, with volleyball, they have to silo what happened tonight and get ready for Sholo tomorrow. Like, they have to go to bed and wake up with it behind them. You can't let this linger and take it to the Sholo game tomorrow.
You know, and as a coach, I can tell you every time that I lost, every game, I just spent the rest of, like, that whole night, you're just, what can we do? What can we do? How can we change? How can we change? How can we change? And a lot of times what happens is they come back that next day, and you'll see adjustments that are made. Things that happen, probably because the coach spent that whole night not sleeping, but saying, what if we put this person here? What if we did this? What if we put in this play? What if we ran it like this? And, you know, it's fun. I love it, and I miss that I'm not able to be there doing it, but I thank you for the opportunity to be here to share some of my knowledge and also to just be a part. I think more than anything, be a part of it.
Well, we appreciate you being part of the Let's Go Elks family. It's growing and growing, and we need people like you with a passion and with the technical expertise to help us really guide and navigate what happens. Steven is a good example on the football field. He knows a lot of the nuanced plays and penalties and things that evolve with the game, and we really appreciate having that, and we really appreciate having you on the soccer pitch with us and on the basketball court as well. And so wrapping things up, guys, just an exciting night. Lots of close games. I mean, that really, to me, I felt like it was the biggest separation of points that I've seen so far here tonight.
Correct.
And so really exciting from both sides, from both teams. We hope you've enjoyed it. If you're a Redskin or an Elk, we hope that you enjoyed the broadcast tonight. We
we really try to play on the streams as much as we can, because we know that the Redskins at home don't have the opportunity to be here, and we want you to enjoy the stream as much as you can. And so just like us, when Legacy Teen Productions bring in the St. John's action, we know that those guys do a good job, and we enjoy their streams as well. And so from the Dome, guys, thanks for joining us. This has been another Let's Go Elks production. 2 courts. First time we've had 2 simultaneous streams. We've got another broadcast going, whatever that is, 70 yards down the field over there. We've got Miley working stream number 2. And so, guys, if you're still here, you want to catch the rest of the last game, we've got the freshman girls going. But, Cass, thanks for joining us again.
Thank you. I greatly appreciate it, and it's fun. We'll we'll be back, for the next games.
We got 5 more home games. I believe we have Morenci, was it on the 12th? If I remember the dates right. And then the week of the 22nd, we have 4 home games, Monday, Wednesday, Friday, Saturday. And so that's going to be the marathon of streams of craziness from the Dome. And I think that's all there is. There's no wrestling that week. And so we will live here. I'm going to bring a cot, and we're just going to sleep in the Dome. So join us the week of the 22nd for the marathon of craziness that'll be streams. And hopefully you can join us for as much of that as possible.
Absolutely.
So, guys, for Let's Go Elks, one more time, hit that subscribe button if you haven't yet, so you can be notified. Because of the way that our new gear operates, we're not able to schedule all of our streams like we do for football when you have a link all week. And so if you hit that subscribe button, click the bell, your phone's going to go ding, ding when we go live, and it's going to let you know when the stream happens. And so hopefully lowers that anxiety just a little bit. When's the game starting, what's going on. And so hit subscribe. It helps us out, because when we reach milestones, it opens up tools for us to use with YouTube that we don't currently have open. And so help us build that platform so we can do more and more for you with Elks sports, Elks events. We want to help cover, whatever we can in the community. And as much as I'm enjoying talking through a mask, I think I'm about done for the night.
Absolutely.
So from the Dome, I'm Wesley McBride. We got Dan Muth behind the camera tonight, Mr. Cass Pond. Over on the other stream, we got Malia Jahedi McBurdy working her magic, so appreciate her stepping in and helping out tonight. From the Dome, this has been Let's Go Elks. You guys have a good night. Be safe and make good choices.
Tension rising, but no part of it. Nice to meet ya, been called a misfit.